Hey, Fire Fam. What's up, y'all? Welcome to the channel. Hey, Miss Huno. Hey, Boo. Could y'all see me and hear me? Hey, y'all. Welcome to the live. Welcome to the live. We're doing Q&A tonight, y'all. So if y'all want to get a question, all the information is in the description box below. Y'all already know how this goes. Y'all already know. What's today? Wednesday? Yeah. Hey, Divine. Oh yeah, I forgot to add to it. If y'all want to, so yes and no's are $10. If y'all want to do a yes or no, I forgot to add it on there. I forgot. I don't know if one of y'all, I'll type it in there. I can pin it. But yes, y'all. I'm sorry. I was eating. And we're gonna go in the order in which the questions came in. As soon as I separate these cards out, we can start. Yeah. Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me. Oh, let me get hold on, y'all. Let me get my wipes and let me get my hand sanitizer because you know how y'all be. Y'all will be in the comments like, oh my god, Fire sneezed and you know how y'all be. Y'all need to take my Flonase. My nose is bothering me. I sound like a train. Y'all hear it? Hey, Intuitive Flow. Thank you. Yes, so I forgot to add it, but if y'all want to do yes or no questions, it's $10. Let me get my Flonase, y'all. I'm gonna be in my office still. Let me grab it. Let me get my hand sanitizer. Miss Hunter, when do you leave? Yes, it's that time of year. I hate it. And you know, everybody was so when I had went to the doctors today for my follow-up, they were telling me that I had an ear and a sinus infection in one, and that she should have gave me a stronger amoxicillin. So I got some other antibiotics, and they gave me like a ear drop that has like antibiotics in it, and my ear popped so good. It's like a whole bunch of drainage came out. So I know that's a good thing. So I'm starting to be able to finally hear in my ear again. But she was telling me like she said that they have a viral sore throat that's been going around. She said all the doctors have been notified. She said like so many people been talking about it. Like she said people are getting sore throats like really, really bad. She said this year has been like the worst. Like for sore throats. And remember when I had my sore throat for almost 2 months, y'all? Or like what, a month and a half? I hated that shit. She said sore throats and like ear infections and like sinus infections are like very popular this year. Like it's really bad. And I'm like, I wonder what's in the air. I mean, I get sore throat every year when the season changes. Like when it's like February going into March, I always lose my voice. But no matter where I'm at, no matter where I live. Well, I can't say that because I don't remember if I had it in Arizona. But since I've been in Texas, every year it's like that. So I'm kind of like used to it. Oh, oh, probably so. Hey, Marsha, thank you so much. Thank you. I know it's been so different. I'm almost at 129, y'all. Aw. Did you call her and tell her happy birthday? Tell the baby I said happy birthday. Oh, you got a Gemini baby. I know, right? Happy birthday, baby, Hannah. Let me try my phone. It was something y'all said. Oh, yes, I'm almost at 129. I was looking earlier at my analytics. Let me see. Yes, I'm at 128, 733. So I'm almost at 129, y'all. I'm almost at 129. You welcome. Aw, the baby. Y'all, I got baby fever. And I couldn't even have a baby. My friend had shown me a picture of his daughter. I got baby fever. Like bad. I'm like, aw. Um, I got baby fever, y'all. But y'all know I can't have no babies. My tubes are tied. All right, let's see. Jackie, Ashley. Intuitive, you're number 3. It's so weird when I read for people's. Oh, she spelled it Ashley, Leigh. It's funny when I have to do a reading for Ashley. Not that I be like I feel like my energy's in it, but it is be like interesting to read for like a Ashley. All right, let's start, y'all. All right, it's Jackie. So I got Jackie, Ashley, and then Intuitive. Flow. Those are the first 3. Jackie, could you please come to the front, please? Come to the front, my dear. Yay! Girl, don't give me... Girl, I done bought Divine daughter so much stuff. I love girls. Even though me and Divine got split custody, she still ended up giving her to her mother while she go on vacation. Like, the fuck? I'm taking you to court, Divine, for visitation. Taking you to court for visitation, ma'am. I need 7 days out the year minimum. Um... Yes, I want a girl so bad. Jackie. Jackie, are you in the chat, my love? I'm going to give Jackie like 1, maybe 2 minutes, and then we're going to hop in because I know we just started, and usually when I first start, it's crazy because like the people that like pay first, I would think they'll be in the chat first, and it never happens like that. They'll always come in the middle of the chat like, hey, did you do me yet? Or they'll hit me up the next day like, oh, did you do my reading? You silly. It don't matter. I have fixed the situation anyway. You knew what it was. You knew Carter stopped me from doing what I had to do. And now I'm just sitting here, not doing a damn thing. Yep, let me pull cards on the situation. So no. Jackie. Jackie Aquarius. All right, let's start, y'all. Because she's not answering. All right. So let me go to my email. You still need about. Let me see. Oh, I see Intuitive's message. Let me see. Let me see if I put her name in here. I can't find it. Let me see. Okay, there it goes. I think this is it. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it says Cash App reading. Sorry, y'all. I'm reading this paragraph. All right, Jackie, let's see. I think that would be petty, though. So you said that you've been late on rent the last 4 months. You said you were short $57. Um, and you said your landlord already is in the process of filing. You want to know how that's going to go. But wait, how does that work, though? I mean, I'm going to pull the cards, but I'm trying to think. Can a landlord take you to court for $57? I don't know. Let's just see what the cards say. Jackie Aquarius. I don't know. Is that legal? Like, I feel like, is that legal, though? Like, if you paid and you paid the late fee. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to be honest. If I was a landlord, I mean, don't get me wrong, Jackie. You have been late 4 times in a row. And I get it. People be late because I done been late before. But I feel like if I have a tenant and they're paying, like, even if they're paying late, I know I want my money on time. But I feel like if I know their situation and I know they're going to pay me even if it's late, like, me, honestly, I would just waive the $57 because I'm sure you're paying a late fee, which is why you're even more late because of the late fee, right? I don't know. But let's see. Jackie Aquarius. Jackie Aquarius. Oh, Jackie Aquarius is at 1449. All right, you said that your landlord is taking you to court for the remaining balance of $57 due to being late several times. What will happen? Oh wow, 3 of Swords, the Knight of Pentacles, 2 of Cups. I feel like you're gonna have to pay it. And by the time you go to court, you're going to have to give more than the $57. I feel like you guys will be able to, you know, like come to an agreement with the 2 of Cups here. But I just feel like with the 3 of Swords, either that's going to be like some bad news, or maybe it's like just been heartbreaking. And with the Knight of Pentacles, it's been a struggle for you to keep up. Because maybe you have money coming in. The Knight of Pentacles can be that you have money coming in, but maybe your money is like, so it's like your paycheck is the same every week or every 2 weeks. Like nothing is increasing. So with the Knight of Pentacles, that means you're making money, but it's the same. So say if you got a job and you're making $3,000 a month, that's just like, that's what you're getting every month. And you're not getting no more, no less, or it can be a little bit less than that. But the Knight of Pentacles means like, it's like something steady, or like it's the same amount every time. So it would be like a job, where like say if you have a salary and you're like, oh, I make 40,000 a year or whatever. I'm just throwing out a number. You know what you would make every month or every 2 weeks or whatever. So it's like by the time you go to court, you're gonna have to pay money. Let me see. Why is it the Swords here? Yeah, see, it's all about the money. Um, the Queen of Wands is telling me that you're gonna figure it out, but I feel like you're gonna be heartbroken. I feel like the thing is that you just you're trying to do as much as you could, but it's like you can't keep up, and it's just like it's bothering you so bad. Like it's killing you, like it's causing you a lot of pain with the Three of Swords, like, and there's a lot of tears, so you're crying. So I feel like every month it's hard for you to make this, like, the ends meet. I feel like you're doing everything you could possibly to get your rent on time. And we have the Hermit. This is Court, Seven of Swords. I do feel like the landlord feels like she does, or he does, feel bad for you because of a child. But the landlord kind of feels like they need to put their foot down. I feel like maybe because let me see how the landlord feels. How does the landlord feel? The landlord feels like you're taking on too much. Yeah, they feel like you're taking on too much. Or what does the car have to do with it? Oh, so the landlord could feel like either you're taking on too much or you're living above your means. Or if you have like a car, you have to pay a car note or something like that. They feel like, because it's Three Pentacles here and Four over here, they feel like you pay your rent, but they feel like it's late because you pay other things and you don't make their rent a priority. And the landlord feels like because they're working with you, that paying them first should be your main priority, because they have worked with you so many times, or like they have like cut you slack, or like the fact that maybe you just pay them late every time, and so now their foot is down. Yeah, now their foot is down. And so now they're about to change things up. Things are going to manifest in their favor. So I will say this. If you're going to continue to be late, they might just end the contract. I don't know when your lease is up, though. Yeah, Three of Wands. They kind of want you to move on. They kind of want you to, like, move. They'll be happy when you do. I feel like as a King of Wands, if this is a male or if this is, like, their husband, I feel like they have been the reason why you're still there. Okay, so like if they're a couple, then the husband, or if there's a male, it's like he's doing this, like something is going in your favor with this person. But the fact that you're constantly late and now they're taking you to court, it's like now everything's about to switch up. So they're going to want their money. And they feel like they'll be happy when you leave, only because like the inconsistency. Why is the Sun here? See, yeah, and they're trying to be understanding because there's children involved. Yeah. And whoever this is have a soft spot for children, which could be one reason why you got the home. But they just feel like with the Tower, it's just time for you to go. It's like they feel bad, but then at the same time, they have to look out for themselves. Yeah, I see the Tower and the Death card. Yeah, so you won't be able to renew your lease. I know that was the second question that you asked me. So let me see about the lease renewal. I mean, you still got to go to court. So let's see. Are they going to let you renew your lease? They're hesitant. They're hesitant. They're scared. It's like a part of them wants to, but a part of them is scared. Seven of Swords. They don't know what to expect from you. And they want their money. They want their money on time. Why is this in the cups here? Yep, see, if you were to pay them on time, they would change their mind. So I don't know how many months you got left on your lease, but if you can pay them on time the next few months, they might reconsider. But if not, they already got somebody that's looking at the house and that's interested. Yeah, they already have somebody that's interested. And I feel like they don't want to tell you that, but it's kind of like they haven't told that person yes or no yet. But they haven't told the person yes or no. But if you were to move or like not pay a rent or whatever, they do have somebody that can slide in. Like, you know, that will come in right after you. They're also not happy with the home. Maybe there's some damages here with the Page of Pentacles, Nine of Cups in reverse, Ace of Wands. Yeah, because they feel like they're going to have to put energy into the home. Like the Star in reverse, they're going to have to like fix it, do some upkeep, you know what I'm saying? Or do some things to like bring it back to how it was. So there's several reasons. And I feel like, I'm not going to lie, Jackie. I don't know, because I'm a mom. I get it. But I feel like how they're, okay, how they feel, it's not only are you late, but it's also the way you upkeep their home. So they have several reasons why they feel some type of way. And then they are trying to save you or be understanding. But they're like, how can they be understanding when you're late and the upkeeping of the house is not to their liking? You know, it can be anything. Like maybe you take too long to cut the grass, or maybe like it doesn't look presentable. It can be blinds. It could be anything. But they just feel like there's certain things that you're doing in the home that they're gonna have to go behind you and fix, and then on top of that, you're late. So I feel like in order to save this situation, you'll have to start paying them on time. That's the only thing I see. I know that's probably not the message you wanted, but you're gonna have to pay them on time, or like do better with paying them. And it does say that you pay them last. So according to what I'm seeing, it's like I don't feel like you do it on purpose, but I feel like there may be other things that come up before rent. Maybe your car insurance, food, lights, water, gas. I don't know. But they feel like you're the last thing that they pay. And it does say that over here, I guess because not that I feel like you became comfortable with paying late, but I feel like because they let you be late so many times, you're kind of like, okay, they'll get their money when I can get it to them, or they'll get their money when I get it, something like that. So you just need to, yeah, you're going to have to start paying them on time if you want the lease to be renewed and if you want them to work out something with you. But they're still going to take you to court, even though it's $57. I feel like they're taking you to court to probably teach you a lesson, or for you to really see like they're serious, you know, like $57 or however much your rent is, you know. So I feel like it's more so like the principle more than it's like, okay, I'm being petty for $57. That's what I'm feeling. Hey, Jess. Hey, Jess. Is Ashley in the chat? Ashley? Ashley, A-S-H-L-E-I-G. I mean, A-S-H-L-E-I-G-H. Hey, Jess, girl. I feel like everybody is traveling right now. Is everybody traveling or am I tripping? Ashley, are you in the chat? Hey, Angela. I don't know why I said it like that. Jess, why did somebody booked like 4 rituals with me today, right? And their name was Jessica, but I didn't see the last name. And I was like, what is Jess ass ordering now? But it was their last name was totally different from yours. I thought that was you, girl. I was like, what Jess ass ordering? Oh, Miss Hunno, text my number. I already did 2 of your rituals, but one of them you said text you or something. I didn't do the cord cutting with the baby daddy thing. I did the money one, and let me see what else I did. I'm about to tell you because I got it on my pictures. Just so you know, she ain't lying. Because I just did them. Let's see. Matter of fact, I did your second one yesterday. See, there goes your money ritual. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, but then I don't want people to see your name and your information. But no, that was the money one. Let me see. Which one was it? Oh, where is it? Or was it the day before? Y'all, I've been busy. I had to do like 50 rituals. I'm down to like my last 17. It's in here somewhere. I know I did 2 of them. Or if it's not in here, then I already sent it to my email. Because I'll be clearing it out. Oh, yeah, it was the cord cutting one you told me not to do yet. Right? Yes, that one. Let me see. Y'all listen to this guy.
We went on our first date.
Hold on, wait.
I met my girl September 3rd, 2024. We went on our first date on my birthday, October 22nd, 2024. I asked her to be my girlfriend January 25th, 2025. I have now asked her to be my wife June 14th, 2025. Moral of the story, a lot can happen in 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, and even a year. Ladies, don't let no man drag his feet and play with you, because it don't take years for a man to know that he want to marry you. Because if he wanted to, he would.
Y'all hear that? Oh, sorry. I be saving little videos like this on TikTok. Okay. Yes, text me. Ashley. I know, Jess. I know you didn't have so many rituals, but no, I was saying when I saw that come in, I thought it was right. I was gonna post it on my story and put like what he said. Okay, let's just go. Come on. Ashley, come to the front. Okay, Ashley, let's see. Okay, Ashley. Okay, Ashley, let's see. I don't know. That's very interesting that you asked that, because you said, will Brian stand you up? No. That is Brian. B-R-Y-E-N. Y'all be having some name spellings. B-R-Y-E-N. Brian. Brian. Y'all be having some name spellings. I ain't even mad at y'all. But, okay, you said, will Brian stand you up on Saturday? Then you said, well, you and Brian have a baby. So, Ash, let's keep it 100. I'm going to answer these. But, like, I mean, hopefully he don't stand you up. Because, I mean, you don't want to have a baby by somebody that's going to stand you up, do you, girl? Hey, Dolly. Yes, I am. So, let's see. Ashley. You didn't tell me your zodiac, but you said Brian is a Pisces. So, Ashley and Brian are Pisces. Okay. Ashley and Brian Pisces. So you said, will Brian stand you up on Saturday? Let's see. Will Brian stand Ashley up? The Chariot in reverse, the Six of Wands in reverse. And that's interesting because both of them was just in the upright and they flipped over. We're going to take them how they came out. The Devil. I wish you was on a live chat, Ash, because I don't even, like, he's going to definitely stand you up on Saturday. We got the Chariot in reverse, Six of Wands in reverse, we got the Devil. Now, either he's having major car problems and he's being honest, or it's like he's standing you up for somebody else. But I'm about to see, because the Devil can be that. And then you ask, will you and him have a baby? So, I don't know, girl. Let's see. Ashley and Brian Pisces. Okay, Dolly. Thank you. I'll put you on the list. Let's see. Ashley and Brian Pisces. All right, let's see. How's the Chariot in reverse for Brian Pisces and Ashley this Saturday? Judgment. Knight of Wands in reverse. So he is going on a date with somebody else. Judgment, Knight of Wands in reverse with this Chariot. He's gonna say he has car issues, or he's gonna say like he's getting off later, or he's gonna say something to where he can't come. But the Judgment card and the Knight of Wands is letting me know he made a decision. So Judgment could be that too. So I guess like whoever this other person is, that's who he's choosing to go out with. This also could tell me that maybe this other person gave him another chance. So maybe he's just trying to go out with them because they gave him another chance or something like that. Let's see why the Six of Wands is in reverse. Yeah, the Star in reverse. I honestly feel like you should like cut him off. I don't know your relationship status. I don't know what's going on, but we got the King of Pentacles. He is going to be spending money on somebody this weekend. He is going to be taking somebody out. See, look, Ace of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. But this is also somebody that he's trying to pursue or can be in a relationship with, and you can be the other person. Let's see. Why is the Devil here? Why is the Devil here? The Knight of Cups. Yeah, he's going to be entertaining somebody. Page of Cups. Somebody, yeah. Page of Swords. So, damn, Ash. Yeah, he is going to be... it seems like him and this person are, like, either serious or... I don't know. We got the Three of Pentacles, Ten of Pentacles, Seven of Wands. It seems like he's trying to, like, fight for somebody back or something like that. Or, like, he has history with somebody. So, it's like he's choosing them over, like, you at the moment. Like, but it's also saying, like, he wants to be with you. But if he had to make a decision, like, as who he's going to go out with on Saturday, it's going to be this person. Because whoever this is somebody that he has history with. They've already, like, established some type of relationship. They have pentacles all around them. And then the Seven of Wands, this is him fighting for the person. Yeah, he's reached out to this person, or, like, he's trying to keep it going. Like, yeah, Three of Cups. He's trying to, you know, get this person back in his good graces to start over with him. So, yes. But let's look at the baby situation. Will Ashley and Brian Pisces, will Ashley have a baby by Brian Pisces? Will Ashley have a baby by, or no, let me say, will you ask, would y'all have a kid together? So, yeah, let's see, will y'all have a kid together? Ten of Swords. It's saying no. If you do, he'll tell you to get rid of it. Ten of Swords, Knight of Swords. He's not going to, no. No. The Hermit's in reverse. He doesn't want a kid, or he'll tell you to get rid of it, or he'll just tell you, like, he'll be scared, you know, and I feel like he would, like, kind of, he'll definitely withdraw. And, why is the Hermit in reverse? Temperance. I feel like he'll come back around, but he'll, like, detach himself for a while. With the Ten of Swords here, the Four of Cups in reverse, the Four of Swords. See, he will want to move forward with the upward. I can't say it on YouTube, but see the Four of Swords. This is somebody healing. This is also a card of surgery. We got the Ten of Swords. So that's what he will want you to do. Five of Pentacles. So I do see where you could get pregnant by him, but if he can have it his way, he won't want you to have it. He doesn't want to create a family with you, or create a family right now. Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, no. I don't fight. That's something he wants to do. Like, I feel like, even though he's trying to fight for this connection and it seems like he likes you, I feel like impregnating you or, like, starting a family is not something that he wants with you. And it's not that he doesn't, I'm not gonna say he doesn't want it with you maybe one day, but as of right now, no. Like he doesn't want to start a family with you, or like like he doesn't want to have a kid. I hope I didn't say that in a way that it sound rude. No, but I feel like he just doesn't want kids. Let me see, the person he's trying to fight for, does he want kids with them? No, he'll tell them to get rid of it too. So even if it was the person that he's fighting for versus you, I just don't feel like he wants kids. That's something that he does not want. He refuses right now. Yeah. No, he's not. No. He feels like kids are a lot of work. He feels like it's too much. It's just something that he does not want at this time. So whether it's you or the other girl that he's entertaining, he just doesn't want a child. So, I mean, could you get pregnant by him? Yes. I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's up to you if you have the child and keep it. But he just doesn't want a child. So you'll just be like a single mom. He'll eventually come back around, but I don't feel like, I forgot I put the cards up, but he'll come back around, but I don't feel like it will be like, I don't feel like we'll have like a super happy pregnancy and gender reveal and all that type of stuff, because he's not going to be involved until the end. Like he would just like fall back all the way because it's not something he wants right now. Intuitive flow, are you ready? Intuitive flow, you was just there, girl. Intuitive flow. Oh, thank you, Dolly. Yeah, I changed them. I got white ones this time. I don't know. I never do white, so I just changed them to white. I don't think I don't like. Well, I love them, but I feel like the white makes my hands look a little fatter because they're like white. I don't know. And then I did like pointy almond. I was trying to do everything different this time. So, and I feel like white goes with everything. Intuitive flow. Where you at, girl? Intuitive flow. Okay, intuitive flow. I'm gonna give you like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna give you a minute or so.
9 months, and even a year. Ladies, don't let no man drag his feet and play with you.
I ain't posting while waiting on Yeah, we see your messages. Wait, what you say? You said you getting Papa. Oh, I forgot I gotta not do that because then they'll Divine, give us a commercial break. Oh yeah, flag me. Yep. You said, oh, Divine, Miss Hunter wants some chicken wings and Hawaiian bread. You went to Costco's? Oh yeah, cause oh Divine do be like, oh she be like chips to the left, cupcakes to the right. Oh. You so silly. I think I'm gonna just skip Intuitive and go to Marcia because I don't want to hold the live up like this. Hey, Annie. Yes, they're still open. All right, Marcia, let's just do yours. Um, no, it's not. Oh, let me. Are you ready, Marcia? Cause I don't know what the fuck Intuitive Flow doing. She probably had to get the baby a bottle and everything. Marcia, what's your zodiac? Yeah, we saw your messages. I'm sorry, Intuitive. You gotta wait, cause we literally waited for you for 9 minutes, girl. 9 minutes. So I'm about to do Marcia's, and then I'm gonna come back to you. Cause I really try to wait for you, like I did. We did commercial breaks. I posted on my Instagram. I text people back, everything. All right, Marcia. Pisces. Let me close the blinds, y'all. Y'all, I got new biker shorts. I'm so silly. I got them at Ross. I got a 3-pack for $14.99, y'all. Could I believe that? I got 3 pair for $14.99. That was like the best $15 I spent in I don't know how long, because I have like 10 pair of biker shorts, and I know y'all probably be like, Ashley wear the same shorts, and I don't. But biker shorts, oh, your name is Marsha. Oh, okay, Marsha, yeah. Because I wear biker shorts. I wear so many, and because they're just easy to record in. All right, Marsha is at 5213. I don't know, Intuitive Flow. I think we waited longer than 9 minutes, girl. Because how we go from 20 minutes to 52 minutes? Marsha. You so silly. Let's see. Marsha, you said, what's the overall energy surrounding your love life? Marsha Pisces, what's the overall energy surrounding her love life right now? It does look like somebody from the past is trying to return, or you are thinking about somebody from the past and wanting them to return. Somebody is looking back at the past. See the 6 of Cups? So somebody's looking back at the cup. Somebody's looking back at the past. Because it goes from the 6 to the 10 and the Knight of Swords here. Okay? So somebody is looking back at the past and wanting to come back in. But then I also see a new energy around you with this Knight of Swords. So let me see what this is about. Let me see who this is or what this is about. Intuitive, we see all your messages, girl. We see every message that you're putting up. We saw you say you had to get Pop out of daycare. We heard you say as soon as you pulled up, I called you. We heard you. I mean, we see you. Let's see. Why is it not of swords here? Why is it not of swords here? Ooh. Marsha, who is this toxic person that's draining the fuck out of you? So if this is not somebody you know, be careful of somebody coming in. Somebody could be coming in and like they're like a wolf in sheep's clothing. Like meaning like this person is gonna feel really good. Sex is gonna be really good. They're a soul snatcher, so I would be careful. They're very manipulating. They could be a Virgo or a Gemini or a Capricorn. Unless this is the energy of your ex and they're trying to come in new to like get you to like pull in, you know, like to pull you in or whatever. But whoever this is, be very careful. This will be a temporary situation. It'll be a good time, great sex, but it's gonna come with the headache and it's gonna be very toxic. So if this is not your ex, then oh, it's your ex, then probably so. He's trying to come back in. I thought it was somebody new because I saw the Six of Cups with the Ten of Cups with the Knight of Swords. But yeah. So let me see. Why is the Six of Cups here? Yeah, because you're single and somebody's looking back at the past, trying to get back with you. Seven of Cups. So it's also just saying like keep your options open though too, because you are going to meet somebody in the next season. So damn, summer starts this weekend. So it may not be this weekend, like meaning like this summer, but it could be the next season because we got the World card. So I do see love coming in and it's going to be a long-term relationship. Or this may be your next long-term relationship with the World card and the Hierophant. Could be a Taurus. And then with the World card, that is Taurus energy. All right, because it's the fixed signs. So it can be that as well. But I do see a new love coming in. I feel like it's going to be maybe more towards the fall because I do see the Ten of Cups for the overall energy for your love life. Let me see. Why is the Ten of Cups here? Yeah, Three of Pentacles. I do see something working out, though. I do see you meeting somebody. I do see your options being open. I'm not sure how you're meeting people, if you're on an app or not. The World card could talk about the World Wide Web. Maybe somebody could be introducing you into somebody. It's also saying, too, when you meet this person, like, don't be so quick to judge with the Judgment card and the Page of Swords. Let me see. So I feel like this person has like a very childlike energy. And I feel like with you being the Queen of Wands, it's not bad, but I feel like you're going to meet somebody that made like, I wouldn't say childish, but like they might be like into like video games, or they might be into collectors, or they might do something that you consider childish, but like at the end of the day, they're a grown man, but they can like do like childish things, or like you may consider it to be childish, or they may be like very goofy or something like that. But it's like this is a soulmate connection and it could lead to something serious. But I just feel like this person may do things that like you're not used to in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that they're like super childish. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, to get on your nerves. But like if you never dated a guy that played video games, then like that might be childish to you. You might be like, okay, get off of Call of Duty and give me attention or something like that. I don't know. But it's like it could be a good connection, but there is something about this person that's goofy or very childish, you know, or maybe they could just be like a big kid at heart or something like that, you know, something like that. Oh, not a bottle. I meant like a cup. You know what I meant to say. You know, I know Papa not a baby no more. I remember when you first came to me, he was a baby. Oh, the Gemini is friends with benefits. Let me see. Give me information on a Gemini. I didn't even see you text that. No, I meant to say cup, bottle. You know what I meant, girl. Shit, a bottle, a cup. They the same thing to me, girl. Yes, so the Gemini is the one who got the good D that you need to probably make a head over heart decision about. I feel like you know it's going to be a temporary situation and it can get very toxic between y'all. Or that's what it will lead to, or that's what it will turn to. But you do have a new love here. So, damn, girl, you got 3 people all up in your reading. It's telling you don't get stuck on him and don't overthink the situation. Like, don't get caught up in your head. Because as soon as you get caught up in your head, then that's when the Gemini is going to start to manipulate you. So, you need to keep being the Empress. Like, meaning, like, stay on top of your game. Like, don't let him see you slip or fall, even if it's good D or whatever. Like, let him see you always at your highest. Don't let him see you getting stuck on him. Like, it's even saying, like, don't even, like, hype him up. because then the Gemini will start to manipulate, and then it's gonna go bad. I don't know why, but don't do it. Yeah, it's just is this supposed to be a situation where it's fun while it lasted, and I feel like cause over here with the Empress, this over here. So whoever this new person is coming in the fall time, it looks like to be like a good connection. This looks good. So maybe the Gemini is gonna last just for like a season. He can be a season, a lesson, a reason, or just for right now. But it's gonna get very toxic, and he's very manipulating. Um, so he likes his women to be like a little dumb, or he likes to get them wrapped around his finger. Then he manipulates. So you have to be one up on this Gemini. Like that's how you have to be with him. Like you have to like, I'm not gonna say beat him at his own game, but you gotta like be one. What do they say? 1 foot ahead of him. What's that saying? Like you gotta be 1 foot ahead of him. Oh yeah, cup bottle. You know what I mean? Shit. I be telling Connor, I like, go get your little cup. He like, Mom, this is a whole Sonic cup. I like, boy, go get that goddamn cup so I can fill it up. Shit. Yeah, I'm looking at the Gemini. Hierophant in reverse. Tower, look. This is the Gemini. The Hierophant in reverse, the Tower, 5 of Swords. Girl, I don't know. I don't know. There's a third party around him too. I don't know, girl. Not with that devil attached. He's a soul snatcher. He snatched souls, lives. No, get out of your head, Marsha. Because I like soon as like if he sees that you're in your head, then he's gonna start to manipulate. And I don't know why. He's gonna try to manipulate you or start to manipulate. I don't know. The wood could be good, but Marsha, we're warning you. Okay? I don't want you over there hanging from the ceiling fan. Okay? I see you got braids in your picture. I don't want your braids wrapped around the canopy bed. I don't want you over there looking crazy. I don't want one of your knotless on the floor. Okay? Okay, I don't want you over there with your, I don't want you breathing heavy. Let's see. What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all before I pulled the cards? I can't make this shit up. Didn't I tell you? It says energy vampire. What does it say? I won't give you much, but I need your energy. Snatching lives and energy. What did I just fucking tell y'all? Didn't I say he snatched lives and souls? Y'all don't be listening to me sometimes. Y'all don't be listening to Fire Intuition. I swear. Y'all don't sometimes. And then we got be strategic and look sprung. What did I tell you? Didn't I tell you as soon as you get sprung or as soon as he sees you like him, then he's going to start manipulating. I just fucking told you that, girl. Can't make it up. Can't make this up. Can't make it up. What did I just tell you? Look, I told you that he snatched souls, and I told you once he sees you are involved, then he gonna be strategic and start manipulating. So if I was you, girl, be careful. What's the next card? See, look, I'm in love and downgrade. Didn't I tell you? As soon as he sees that you're in love or you fall for him or something, then look, he gonna start like the downgrade and I'm in love, meaning like he gonna start like he gonna start treating you different. Oh, thank you for the super chats. I don't do super chats, but I can't refund them. So I do appreciate it. I'll still answer your question, but in the future, no super chats, y'all. Girl, yes, get away from him. You'll be over there pregnant and needing counseling after his ass. See, look. Counseling and single parent. Girl, no. He's dangerous, girl. Run. He gonna have you over there fucking barefoot and pregnant and fucking in counseling. Ain't no wood that good, girl. Run for your life. Run, run, run. Hey, Bree Bree. Oh no, I appreciate the donation, Juju. Like I said, I'll still do your question. It's just I was just saying like in the future chat, just no I said in the future chat. In the future, just no super chats. But I'm still gonna answer your question. I gotta add you to my list. Yeah, the only reason why I do no super chats is because like what's today? June 18th. So YouTube is about to pay us this week. So by you leaving a super chat, I'm not gonna get the money until like July 21st, 22nd, something like that. It's fine, but I'm just saying that's why I be seeing like no super chats because I don't see the money right away. It take like a month, month and a half for me to get it. Cause they pay us every month. And I think that's stupid that super chats go on your YouTube thing, but that's just how it's set up. So that's just how it is. No complaints. Um, you welcome, Marsha. Intuitive, are you ready? All right, sorry, y'all. I had a phone call come in. Tonight's been a little ghetto. Sorry, y'all. All right, come on, Intuitive. I'm sorry. I had a phone call that came in. I had to take it. Yes. Sorry, y'all. All right, I'm going to my... Sorry, y'all. I had said hold on. Maybe y'all didn't hear me. I don't know, Jess. Should you? Wait, I missed something. Wait. What happened? Wait, what happened? Okay, Juju, hey, Goddess, Dolly. I'm about to pop open a bottle of champagne my friend gave me as a crest on my new job. Oh, yes, I forgot. Oh, yeah, because I said I was going to say nothing. But, yes, Bree had got a new job. My girl making some money on y'all. She got hell of a raise. I was like, get it, bitch. I'm going to be like you when I get older. She got her little work phone yesterday and everything. Look at you, girl, upgrading. Let me upgrade you. I'm so proud of you, girl. Thanks, Jess. Girl, I be trying to answer everything for y'all. Did y'all see all the... I sent all y'all the feet thing, right? Did y'all get it? I think I forgot to send it to you, Jess, but I sent it to Carmen. I mean, with Divine. I sent it to Bree. I sent it to all y'all. Sorry, y'all. Okay, you ready, Intuitive? Are you still trying to get the baby out? You making mac and cheese for the big boy? And some nuggies? Intuitive Flow. Where you at? I'm here, y'all. Hold on. Let me pee real quick. Are you ready, Intuitive? Stop being loud. All right, I'm back, y'all. I had to go to the bathroom and I got me a snack. Y'all, these are so good. Y'all like these? The Thomas muffin tops, the chocolate chip ones, fire. They hit every time. They gonna hit every time. Okay, let's see what's going on with you, Intuitive. Yes, Annie, you can. Dolly, no. Dolly, no. You haven't. You're after Intuitive. Oh, y'all were talking. All right, let me go back to my email. Sorry, y'all. Okay, Intuitive, you ready, girl? We at 8120. My son. Okay, you're welcome. All right, so Intuitive Flow, you said So pretty much, long story short, your son's father knows that you're intuitive and about you doing spiritual work. But you said lately he's been acting funny. He said he told you he told me he had a dream and he didn't want to elaborate on it. Okay, so question, is he feeling a way about my spirituality? Okay, let's see. Intuitive flow, Scorpio, and her son's father, Scorpio. Let me see. All right, let's see. Scorpio. Is he feeling a way about my spirituality? Yes, he is. I mean, it's like he accepts that you're spiritual, but he feels like your spirituality has caused problems in the relationship in the past, or he feels like, I guess maybe when y'all get into it or something happens, he feels like you reference spirituality behind it, if that makes sense. Um, And he just doesn't believe in it as much as you do. Like, he supports the fact that you are spiritual and you're into spirituality, but he doesn't like really like either believe in it as much as like you do. Like, he feels like by you being spiritual or doing tarot or whatever, it doesn't like, it's not gonna change anything, or stuff like that. And I feel like, let me clarify the term in reverse with Eight of Wands. Also, too, it's like he doesn't like the fact that a part of you is intuitive, because he feels like you may just know more than is needed at times, or he kind of feels like sometimes, like maybe what you see or what you hear, you take the information and run with it, something like that. So I don't know, maybe if you watched a reading or something, or maybe in the past you could have been like, oh, well, like even in my reading it said this or something like that. He feels like you compare tarot or spirituality to your relationship sometimes, or in your everyday life. And it's like he just his beliefs are just not as strong as yours. He's not really against it, but he feels like you use it all the time or speak of it. But I mean, if you do tarot and stuff, then of course. But that's how he's feeling about it. Um, Let me see. Let's see. Why is our Hermit in reverse? Yeah, see, like, I don't know. At times he feels like you use tarot against him, or maybe he feels like you may pull the cards for information or clarity, or he just feels like sometimes the tarot has. He could feel like sometimes the tarot has put y'all in a worse situation. Maybe because by you finding out information and stuff like that. I don't know. Because I don't know what you tell him when it comes to tarot. You could tell him like, okay, like, well, you know. Let me see his dream. What was his dream about? Let's see. What's his dream about the Scorpio? Twitter post Scorpio. So in his dream, hold on. So pretty much in his dream, he had a dream that you pretty much like chose tarot and your spirituality over him, and he didn't like that. But he feels like even outside of his dreams that tarot stresses you out, or that tarot can be very stressing and depressing. And he also feels like if tarot wasn't a part of your life, then the relationship between y'all would be better. So like he just had a dream where like you had to choose and you chose tarot. And he also feels like if he addressed it to you or said something to you about it, you're not going to want to give it up. I don't feel like he wants you to do tarot or listen to tarot or be involved with like tarot and stuff like that. I feel like he supported it or supports it because you do it, but that's not something that he wants you to do. He doesn't feel like he doesn't feel like that's something that he really wants you to do. That can be also changed. That I'm not gonna say change his mind, but that can be also like causing like he sometimes gets conflicted, especially when it comes to like marriage or like having anything deeper with you because of tarot. I feel like he just hasn't told you that. Yeah. And then he feels like if he says something or says the wrong thing, you might get very defensive. Let me see. Hold on. I didn't know you were texting. I don't tell him anything when he comes over. He just sees my office space and all the cards, but I haven't been able to interpret. Oh well. I asked him was in. He said no. I think so too. Um. Let me see. Were you in his dream? So if it wasn't, so I don't either he's lying and he didn't want to say nothing, or you were in his dream, but like were like showed up in his dream as somebody else. Cause this is you do tarot. These are all yes cards. When I just asked, were you in his dreams? Yes, yes, and motherfucking yes. Justice is one hell of a yes card. So yes, yes, and motherfucking yes, you were in his dreams, or the dream was just really about you. So yes. Um, And I'm also getting over here, like, it's not just, like, I feel like you speak to him about tarot. It's just the things that he hears people say are the things that people have said about tarot. Outside influencers. Like, outside influences, I meant to say. And what they say about tarot and how they feel about it. What are the people saying? So, there's just people around him that are against tarot and have a lot of negative things to say about it, but he feels like he can't talk to you about that because he feels like you're going to be defensive because you do tarot and you like tarot and you're spiritual, but people around him, they're saying a lot of negative things about it. They're saying a lot of negative things about tarot. Are they like, it's not that I feel like he has conversations like they just, I don't feel like his friends or family and stuff is like, oh, let's talk about tarot. But if it comes up, or like say if they scroll and see a reading, or I feel like probably because tarot is so popular right now, or because it's, you know, people are into it, it's like he would like want to know how people feel, or if they bring it up, he would like overhear it or listen. And it see, look, and they always say bad or negative things about it, you know? So that can be what it is too. Yeah. So I just feel like when it comes to like your spirituality, how he feels, I feel like I feel like at first when you were doing it, he's just like, okay, she has tarot cards and stuff. But I feel like the more he understood what it was and what it was about and the things people say, I feel like it just opened his eyes up a little bit more. But he does really, he deep down inside does feel like tarot has affected your relationship or could. And I feel like when it comes to the more serious side of it, like commitment, marriage and stuff, that the tarot does scare him, and that is a fear of his. So I feel like he's like nervous. You know? Yeah. A lot, because I just like the people around him, they're against it, or people are just seeing negative things. But in his dreams, though, he had a dream about a woman, and tarot So if it wasn't you, it was like just a dream about a woman and she was doing tarot or had tarot cards and she chose her cards and her spirituality like over him or something like that. Like he felt like he was ignored. He was heartbroken. He was sad in his dream. Whatever the dream was, he was sad. So I feel like, will I overthink this? No. But will I take what he's saying into consideration? Yes. The only thing is I feel like if you really want the relationship, then that's something you're going to have to take up with spirit. Because he's eventually going to feel like tarot is a problem. Or it's demonic. Or it's crazy. Or people said this. People said that. Or he might compare situations that y'all had and be like, oh, that's probably why you were mad because of the tarot or something like that. I don't know. But he just has a lot in his mind or on his mind in regards to tarot. And he's starting to look at it as a negative. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Something shifted because did you not hear what I said? Over here when I said the people around him, there's a lot of outside influences or people that are talking negative about it. So it's changing his mind. He's King of Cups. Now he's in reverse. Now he's like kind of like dislikes it or he's like I wouldn't say fully against it, but he's not as supportive as he was before based on the things that he said. And it also could be people around him like, oh, yeah, you know, tarot and rituals and stuff like that. Like, you know, sometimes people over here and get scared. That's why I told y'all, like, I'm 50-50 with telling people I date. But even though I feel like they have a right to know. So with me, it's kind of hard dating because if I tell somebody I do it, it goes left or right. Like, I remember one time I talked to this guy, let him see my Instagram, and he instantly thought I was a witch and crazy. And then, like, a week later, he came back, and now he blows my phone up. But I just ignore his messages because you had your chance. And I just feel like even with friends or, like, even family, like my cousin, I told y'all my cousin Shelby, I love her to death, but my uncle and my aunt Rita, I have to tell them that I do like coaching and stuff. I can't be open with them because they're very churchy. They don't really believe in it and stuff like that. And then if I tell them I do it, then they think I'm nuts. You know what I'm saying? Or something's wrong with me. Do I need to go to the therapist or something like that? They're old school. They're older. So I respect how they feel. But at the same time, I just respect their feelings and go around it. But, you know, everybody is not going to always say something positive about tarot. Whereas, like, I have 90% of the people in my life support me. So the 10%, it doesn't bother me. Even though it's, like, a little bit of family or people I know, it doesn't bother me. But, like, him, it's starting to bother him now. At first, he was very supportive. But now he's having, now he's looking at it from a different perspective. Like he looks at the tarot as weird now. How does he look at the tarot in the past? Let me see. So in the past, he was very supportive of the tarot. He was very supportive of it. He was happy you were doing it. He felt like it made you happy. How does he view the tarot now in the present? King of Pentacles, the Four of Swords. See, that's what I'm saying. He feels like if you put the tarot down, then the relationship could evolve and grow. But I also feel like, too, I don't know if you're, like, a lot more tapped in than you were before. I don't know if he's listening to your readings. I don't know what's going on. But he feels like if you kind of put the tarot down, then the relationship can grow between y'all. It can deepen and get better. I just feel like he just wants you to put the cards down. Maybe he just feels like by you knowing the cards and stuff, like, you know, like, because every guy, I mean, if I tell somebody that, they like, oh, so you going to pull cards on me? You going to read me? I'm like, first of all, I only read for myself. So it's like, that's the first question I get asked. But yeah. And it's interesting. He kind of doesn't like it around Papa either. Four of Swords, Page of Cups in reverse. That'll be our son. He doesn't want him to overhear it or grow up knowing tarot. But he doesn't want to tell you that because he doesn't want to start an argument. Yeah. You said, I'm just saying, like, okay, that's why I thought the shit, maybe he feels like it's invasive. Could be true. I mean, that could be true, the invasive part. I don't think it's negative, like he's trying to be sneaky. Sounds like he doesn't want to be her, want to beat her. Only got it. I think he just wants to be in the norm or something. I don't think he's being negative either. Yeah, I don't think he's being negative. I don't feel like he's being negative. I feel like right now, because in the past, look how supportive he was of it. You know what I'm saying? But you also got to think too, like when a person is around you and somebody's like very negative or somebody is talking about something, you know, like nowadays, and not to say it like this, but people go off what they hear on the internet, what they see, like not even trying to be funny, like the whole twin flame thing. When something is commercialized or when people talk about it, they have their opinions of certain things. And then sometimes people jump on the bandwagon and they go with the trend, what's going viral, how people feel, people have their opinions and stuff. And I just feel like over the time since you started doing it to now, he has just a different belief on it. So I feel like he's not against it and he supports you, but I feel like there's a lot of negative things that he's hearing about it. So he's just kind of like, yeah, I don't know. And I feel like he's kind of like, okay, if she didn't have tarot in her life, like would our relationship be better? Would we be married by now? Would it have worked out? Or, you know, because like even like here he feels like, is it more of like a spiritual thing? Like he's worried about like, are you calling in spirits? Are you calling in dead people? Like he's more curious now. I feel like before when you said tarot, it was just like, okay, she does tarot. But I feel like he's taken a deeper look into it, or people have told him things, or maybe he's just researched it and now he's kind of like, okay, like this is what tarot consists of. Like, is she doing this? Is she doing that? Like something like that. You see what I'm saying? So it's like he's kind of like, damn. Then he's also thinking like, dang, should she be doing tarot around Papa? Like, is Papa gonna pick up on this? Is it negative? Is it bad for him? Like, I feel like because he does love you, like I said, he's gonna support you. But I feel like his feelings towards tarot are not in alignment with yours right now, and I feel like they never were. I feel like he just always supported you because you were his girlfriend, the mother of his child, and you were just doing tarot. I don't feel like he took a deeper look into it. But now he's kind of like looking at the ins and outs of tarot. And I feel like that's just how he feels. And then when he had the dream and whoever was in the dream chose tarot over him, that kind of scared him. Because the dream was kind of like he realized that tarot is something that you love. And I see that you had to put it on the side for a while. And he kind of feels like, okay, is in the end, is she going to choose tarot over me? Like, is tarot going to be her end all be all? Like, if she had to choose, will it be tarot? And I guess in the dream, you chose tarot. But I feel like maybe in your physical, like right now in your life, maybe tarot is something that you want to jump back into. He knows it's something you love. Maybe you've been working, you've been busy. So it also could be fear. And maybe his dreams was pointing out his fear when it comes to you in tarot. You know, maybe he feels like if you do tarot, things may change. You might not have time for him. You know what I'm saying? He can be thinking a million things with that King of Cups in reverse, you know? But it's like he really only supported it because you did it. If you never did tarot or didn't know anything about tarot, he wouldn't even care because it was only because of you. You know what I'm saying? If he didn't know you, he wouldn't probably care for tarot or listen to it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I don't feel like it's bad. Hey, XOXO. I don't feel like it's bad. I feel like he's just more like aware of it or maybe listening to what people are saying. And I feel like it's kind of low-key scaring him. But I don't feel like it's going to change our relationship. I feel like it's just, yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm scattered right now. I don't know. I feel like my messages are all over. But I feel like you get it, right? Not your ex told you that he couldn't cheat if he wanted to. I mean, it's not going to change his love for you or anything, but I feel like he's just like, I don't know. Somebody must have said something negative or shared something or something. Because it's a lot of people that have been talking about it lately. And maybe before they weren't really talking about it. That's the first thing people say. They gonna, like, if they date me or if I talk to somebody, they're like, you gonna be all in my business. First of all, I don't be in my office pulling cards on no random person. I don't. I don't tap into people's energy without their permission. Like, I don't. Like, I have never once in my, like, I would never just sit here and be like, let me see what the fuck Jess got going on. Let me see what's going on with Bree. Oh, okay, let me see what intuitive flow doing. Like, no, who does that? Like, only time I tap in is when y'all give me permission, and that's when y'all book a reading. And then, of course, me and Divine always do readings for each other. And sometimes she might say something, and I might pull cards just to get a better understanding of what she's saying to give her clarity. But I don't ever just sit there and be like, you know what? It's Tuesday. Let me see what the fuck. Let me see what Sean doing. Like, no, I don't have time for that. I don't have time. And like you said, you can do tarot and motherfuckers will still lie. And the crazy thing is a lot of tarot readers, we cannot read for ourselves. So even if I was to sit here and pull cards on myself, it's like hard for me to, I don't know. It's like when I pull cards for myself, I get amnesia. I swear to God, I get amnesia. It's like I'll forget everything. If that makes sense. I will let him bring it up to you. I wouldn't force it out of him. I will let him wait. I will wait. I will wait. Dolly. It's Dolly, then Juju. Those are the next two. I will wait. No, it's Dolly, Juju, Annie. Those are the next three. Yes, don't overthink it. Oh, sorry, Dolly. You put your question on here. I'm sorry. Okay. His name is Steve. You said, so you're a Taurus, but you don't know his sign. Okay. So your name is Carmia. Alright, Carmia, Taurus. Only at the timestamp 105:38. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people get scared. Like I told y'all, like, I've like, not that I've met like several people, but like, say if I met like 5 people right now, I'll be down to 1. Because it's like, that's just the odds when you like do tarot and you're spiritual and stuff. It's like, they all are like, no, I'm good, or no, like, you know what I'm saying? So, oh, it's 105:38. Because people always ask me, like, how could you be religious and do tarot? And you want to know what's so crazy, y'all? I'm doing your question, Dolly. But it's so crazy that, like, a lot of people that come to me for readings, they are religious more than they are spiritual. Believe it or not, y'all. It's crazy. Like, they'll put in a summary, like, oh, like, I go to church on Sunday. Like, I'm Christian. Like, oh, like, you know, don't judge me. And I was like, I'm not judging you. Like, you coming to me. But I get a lot of people that, like, are like, you know, religious and come to me for tarot. I feel like people just like what they like. If you believe in it, you believe in it. If you don't, you don't. And the only thing I would say about tarot that I don't like, when people say, like, as soon as you tell people you do tarot, they think you are a witch or you're demonic or crazy. Those are the three things I do not like. Like, I hate when people are like, oh, you're a witch, you're demonic, you're crazy. Why? Because I pull cards? Like, and I would be like, okay, so for the 3 months I was talking to you, I didn't tell you I did it. Did I act crazy? Did I act a fool? Did I seem dark and demonic to you? They're like, no. I'm like, okay then. But, you know, everybody has a, you know, opinion. Yeah. Yeah, that's like you said, like people that go to church that are like prophets and stuff like that. They have gifts and stuff. Think about the people that go to church and they get the Holy Ghost. That is the spirit. The spirit is tapped into your ass. You just a Christian. You just in a Baptist church. Like what? Like that's what that is all about. Like come on now. All right, let's see. Carmia, Taurus, does Steve have feelings for you? Let's see. Does Steve have feelings for Carmia? I see that you like him possibly a little bit more than he likes you. We have the Page of Pentacles in reverse with Justice here, Strength card in reverse. I feel like the relationship will become like overwhelming and very exhausting. I do also feel like he's keeping a secret or lying with the Ten of Pentacles. There can be a family situation or something that has not come to a completion or an ending. So I do see you kind of moving forward from this. Page of Pentacles in reverse can be a situation that is hard to get off the ground or somebody that's just not going to really commit or give you what you're looking for. And with the Strength card under it, it could be like very frustrating or annoying because like I said, this could be a situation where like you really like him and you want to move it forward, but he may just be honestly like on some bullshit because the Page of Pentacles in reverse is like somebody that like it can be their lifestyle, maybe they got a relationship, other things going on, they're not really thinking about commitment like you possibly could. Not say they don't take it serious, but it's something that just may stay still, you know. And I don't have any cup cards, so let me clarify. It's like Page of Pentacles in reverse, it could just be something that just like stays still. Like I feel like Steve can just have me kind of energy, like where do we go from here? Like where do I stand, kind of thing. So let's see. Why is the Page of Pentacles in reverse? Yeah, Three of Wands, Five of Swords in reverse. The Four of Cups in reverse. Oh wow, it's saying if you choose to move forward with this situation, you'll regret it, which is weird. Because we have the Three of Wands, that's you moving forward, but we got the Five of Swords in reverse with the Four of Cups in reverse. That's you accepting an offer that you will regret, that's draining or very stressful. Or like that was like a relationship or a situation that would just like where it might drag out or like it just may be too much. Like or you will be feeling like you have to do too much to get an answer or do too much to get a, you know, like be in a relationship or do too much to like, you know, like it just seems like he just it's too much to like it too much comes with him. Yeah. It's also saying in the next couple months he was so like okay, he must have something going on because in the next couple months he may possibly ghost you or he's just gonna fall back altogether or you guys are just gonna naturally stop talking to each other. Yeah, the Knight of Wands in reverse. It's gonna be an on and off situation. He has a relationship. Four of Wands, Ten of Pentacles. If he's not married, he has a relationship with somebody. Two of Wands. Yeah, he does. He has a home or somebody that he goes to or that he deals with. And I feel like he would drag this out for as long as he can. Let me see why Justice is in reverse. Oh, yeah, the ghosting is crazy. Let me see. Why is the Justice card in reverse? The Nine of Wands. The Fool. So what he will be lying to you about is a new beginning and getting the relationship off the ground. Nine of Wands and the Fool with the Queen of Cups. Is he interested in you? Yes. Does he like you? Yes. But we have the Eight of Cups, walking away from someone that he likes or into. Let me see. Did you say, does he love you or like you? Oh, you said, does he have feelings for you? He does have feelings for you, but there's going to be a lot of confusion. And he's going to walk away because if he has to choose whatever this Ten of Pentacles is, he's not willing to let it go or give it up. Let me pull my cards. Let me pull out the big dogs. Y'all know when I pull these out. So, let's see what's really going on. Drag it out, meaning like, what I mean by dragging it out, like he'll try to talk to you for as long as he can, or he'll go for as long as he can without like any type of commitment or anything serious, if that makes sense. Like he's not so like the more you start talking serious and stuff, like he'll just drag it out. He'll like, oh, I hear you. So we got Womanizer that came out. Let's see, Steve. What is Steve's energy towards Carmina Taurus? Has ugly ways. Let's see. Moving on. See, that's what I told you. I feel like he, like, eventually he'll just kind of let go of the connection or, like, kind of ghost it or whatever. You know, with moving on, has ugly ways, womanizer. I apologize. So, like, that could be the Knight of Wands where he's on and off. You know, so I just feel like he's going to be somebody that's in it on and off. We have forced relationship. Is this relationship forced? The Devil. So there could be a situation that he's in with the other person that just may be like, where they could just be like toxic, or it could just be like a karmic connection, or a connection that he keeps going back to. I wouldn't really say it's forced, because it's like with the Devil, he keeps going back to it. So if it's forced and he's entertaining it, I mean, if he's entertaining it, it's not forced. See, there's a situation in his life that he keeps going back to. So he's no better than the person that he's going back to. So it's just saying like forced connection. So they always end up being back with each other. We have mistake. Oh shit. We have mistake and what else? The ex, stalking, and getting married and separation. So that's what I'm saying. So whoever this is, he was going to marry this person and they still mess around with each other. Or they could be married, or they were like engaged or something. And him and the ex still mess around with each other. That's what I'm getting. But I feel like it's not an ex. I feel like it's somebody that like, where did that card go? Why is the X card here? Five of Wands, the Seven of Wands. That's who's the Devil energy. See, it's a relationship where they fight, argue, disagree. They're always arguing, disagreeing, all that type of stuff. They're petty towards each other, but with the Death card in reverse, neither one of them can let go. Neither one of them are willing to let go or can let go of the connection. So they keep going back to each other. Because we got, look what fell on the floor, unfinished business, sneaking out, and rebound. So, yeah. I feel like with the Steve guy, I don't know. I feel like he just is not serious because he's too attached to this other person. Like they still have an emotional attachment to each other, and that's the worst attachment to have, because it's like he's still emotionally invested in this person or whatever, and he hasn't let go emotionally yet. Yep. See, when I asked, look, see, Four of Swords. I mean, Ace of Swords, Four of Pentacles. So he's still emotionally invested in this person, even though he feels like it's a mistake to go back to this person and he doesn't want to be with them. I just feel like even if it wasn't you, whoever he talks to at that time, like he does them that way, because whenever this person comes back, or whenever he decides he wants to go back and act a fool and go be petty and act like he's 15, then he'll go back to that person, because that's what they do. They act like two little teenagers, him and the girl or whoever this lady is that he's dealing with. They act like two teenagers. They act like they 14 and 15. They go back and forth with each other. They both see people in between their breakups, and then they get back with each other, fight, argue, be petty, and do it all over again. He's too attached to a toxic or karmic situation from his past. Hey, XYZ. XYZ, if you want to do a question, you have to book it, babe. Juliet, no, it's not a long line. You're welcome. Okay, let me add everybody new to the chat. Juju, you're next. Give me 1 second so I can just add the people to the list. Hey Lachey. Bright Bree, the last one on the list every time. And then will call me and talk to me for 4 hours. We be having long ass conversations. No, last night we only talked for 2 hours, I think. Bree be cracking me up. She's like a little sister. Yeah, it was just 2 last night. Yeah. Um, all right, y'all ready? I know whenever you cuss, I be laughing because you be like, "What the fuck?" It be so funny, Bree. You be like, "What the fuck? My milk expires in 2 fucking days." I'll just be laughing. I think he's so cute. It'd be so funny. Or whenever you start to eat apples. Y'all, I need some advice, y'all. Y'all want to know? Bree sounds super white. It's so funny. I love Bree. That's my girl. But she sound like a white girl. I have played her audio one day. I know. Our pickles. Did you get some pickles for the store? You know you can't live without apples or pickles. You are divine. Both of y'all be fucking pickles up. Both of y'all. Both of y'all love pickles. Jess sounds sweet on the phone. Jess sounds sweet, but she sounds like she's sweet and she'll fuck you up at the same time. That joke was so funny. When she left me a voice message for Mother's Day, I'm like, oh yeah, Jess sounds sweet as it can be. But she sound like she don't play either. Oh, Juju, what's your question, girl? Jess sounds so proper and white, just like Bree. But, you know, sometimes them be the ones. It's like, nah. I don't know, y'all. I got like 10 different voices. Because I got like my voice where I sound like I'm just like excited. I got my regular voice. Sometimes I be ghetto. Sometimes I be normal. I don't know. I guess you just got to talk to me on the phone. Because I feel like I go through like 5 different voices in a conversation. Don't let the boys be doing something. I'll go off on the boys like, be quiet. Oh my God, stop. And then I'll turn around and be like, hello? Yeah, girl. So what happened? Like, people always say that. They like, how you go off and then 2 seconds later you be calm? Because I just be wanting to be quiet for the moment. Or, like, when I can't, I don't mind my kids making noise, but when I can't hear, it irritates me because I hate to have to ask somebody, what you say? What you say? Juju, you got to put your question back in because the I mean, not, oh, I say Snapchat. The super chat is gone, so I can't see your question, Juju. Oh, I see it. Y'all, they brought her expired pickles, expired milk. Her cucumber was smashed. I told Bree, she's like, what I'm supposed to do? I said report it. She got like $40 back. I was like, you better report everything that's damaged. That's what I do to Walmart. Let me tell y'all, why did I order from Walmart and the dumb bitch put the bread and the cantaloupe and like the fruit in the same bag? Then when I got the fruit, like the cantaloupe was smashed on one side. I had sent, like, I put damage. I ended up one day getting like $32 back from Walmart because I had bought a whole bunch of mangoes and cantaloupe and like bread and stuff. All my shit was smashed. And Walmart just refunded me. They didn't even ask me for nothing. It just was like, refund on the way. And I'm like, yeah, thank you. The fuck? Who want to eat some smashed ass bread? I was so mad I couldn't even make a fucking sandwich. Oh, there it goes, Juju. Let me refresh my thing. Because I saw your last one say LOL. And then my thing just popped up a whole bunch of messages. You said something about you and a Gemini. Let me see. There it goes. Oh, it's my current relationship with Gemini. And I'm a Gemini on the right path. Oh, you the same way, Miss Hunter? Yes. Well, like the cucumber, the picture that she sent me, it had like dents all in it. But that's why I just said moving forward, like I probably won't really get produce if I order online. Because I feel like sometimes people don't care about your produce the way you do. And like I asked, like me, I love tomato on the vine. That's like my favorite tomato. Like that's like I like that over Roma tomatoes. Like Roma tomatoes are my least favorite, but if I'm making something like pico or something quick, or if I'm using it to like make a fresh salsa, I don't care. And every time I order tomatoes online, they want to bring me some little ass or hard ass fucking Roma tomatoes and shit. Or like the broccoli don't look as green, or like the lettuce might have brown stuff on it and shit. And I just be like, bitch, would you eat that shit? So like I feel like this, not to talk about all of them, but if I was an Instacart or Spark driver or did any type of stuff, I'm gonna give people the stuff that I would want. Like I wouldn't just pick up anything and throw it in the basket. That's just how I am. Like I would give them something that I know I'm gonna eat. I'm not gonna bring nobody no fucking smashed ass cucumber, or like the lady, she brought me mangoes and it had 4 holes in it. So obviously something ate through the mango. I was so scared I threw the whole bag of mangoes away and I just asked Walmart for a refund. I wasn't about to fucking eat those mangoes. I don't know what the fuck was in those mangoes. Or like in the bag. Because you know how sometimes they say bugs can come home with you or whatever. Or like gnats can be on like bananas and stuff like that. Or fruit and onions and shit. No. Hell no. I'm good. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Like, she brought me a cantaloupe that was like dented all on the side. When I opened it, it was like just dead. I was like, God damn, bitch, like you don't even care about my little groceries. And then I'm mad because I be paying like $5 more or the express fee, and then my shit still comes wrong. So, and when I do my refund, I hit up Walmart and I'm like, can I get my $5 back? And they give it back to me every time. Like, no. Like, I don't feel like that's fair. I pay y'all all this money, and then I be tipping too. I tip every time. Like, if my bill is like 40, I'm tipping like 10. Like, I be really tipping for the inconvenience, the gas, the time. And you're going to bring me some smashed ass produce? Anyways, let me get out my feelings. Because I was so mad that day. I wanted my fruit so bad, y'all, that day. I wanted to make some fruit. Like, cut up some fruit. And I was so pissed that my shit came wrong. And I had to end up going to the store anyway. Why is my thing acting like this? My chat thing is not moving, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, Juju. I'm here. I'm trying to fix it. Why is my shit acting stupid? Could y'all see that? Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. We back in the game. Okay, Juju Gemini. Juju is at 128.44. Juju Gemini. Okay, thank you. My chat just came back up. It was stuck, y'all. It didn't let me do anything. All right, there we go. We back in the game. It was stuck on pickles. No, it was stuck on didn't know the cucumber can smash. Okay, Juju Gemini. Is her current relationship with a Gemini on the right path? Girl, 2 Geminis? Oh my God. How does that work out? Y'all, did y'all see the other day? Well, yesterday I posted in the live. Not the live. I posted on the channel. I posted, what's the worst sign you ever dated? What's the best sign y'all ever dated? Did y'all see how many people said Libras were the worst sign ever? It was Libra, Scorpio, and Cancer were the worst signs. I was like, what? I love Cancers down, but I could not date them. For real, your worst was a Libra too? That's scaring me, because y'all, that scares me. It was like 15 people that said Libra. No, I'm not coming for you, Juliet, but that's what it said in there. He was so trifling. Let me see. Juju. It's her relationship with the Gemini on the right path. No, it's not. I'm not gonna lie to you. We got the death card, 2 of Wands, Hangman in reverse. So I do see the relationship coming to an ending, or like I see you guys going on a break or something changing within the relationship in the next couple months. I feel like it's gonna be more on his part. So what's gonna happen is he's gonna have like some type of little realization when y'all separate or break up this next time or whatever. And I feel like once he separates, once y'all separate, he has his realization, then I feel like things are gonna get better. It said that it's both of y'all, but I don't know if it's because y'all are so much alike, or I don't know if it's because y'all are so opposite. It can be either or. But there's a lot of growing that needs to be done on both ends, and this could work. There's a lot of love here, it says. But yeah, somebody needs to mature and evolve between the 2 of you guys. Or both of you guys need to mature and evolve in different ways. I feel like y'all both love each other, but at times either y'all are too much alike and it clashes where y'all are not alike or something like that. Because I see where y'all are alike, but then I see where y'all are not alike. Where like y'all are compatible, but then y'all clash. And also between the 2 of you guys, one of you guys give more to the relationship than the other person. And one of you guys is north or south node is in Gemini, or like y'all rising could be Gemini, or one of y'all have like a double Gemini placement, and that is your karma in this lifetime, or something you're supposed to learn in this lifetime, or something like that. Because I'm getting a lot of Gemini energy. I know you guys are both Gemini, but I'm getting it outside of your sun sign. You said we both been through bad exes. Hey, man. Let me see. Let me clarify some stuff. Juju, Gemini. Juju, do you know if you have a double Gemini placement somewhere? Or does your boyfriend have a double Gemini placement? Oh, okay. Let me see. Messages for Juju, Gemini. Why is the death card here for Juju, Gemini? Oh wow, Juju. So I feel like so in the next few months, you and the Gemini are just gonna go through a lot, and you're gonna feel like he's not giving you enough, or you're gonna feel like he's not meeting your expectations in the relationship. Eight of Cups to the Five of Pentacles on the Death card, Eight of Wands. I feel like what's gonna happen is that you're gonna feel like you're constantly communicating, or you're gonna feel like you're talking and you're not being heard in the relationship or connection. And so you're going to be left with judgment, needing to make a decision. I feel like you are going to want to work it out. And I feel like you guys are going to get back together. But the lesson in it is that, like, when he comes back, or every time you take him back, he's coming back the same. And so you guys are going to be in some type of repeat cycle. I do see where it's both of you guys. And I feel like you guys could make this work. But it's going to just be, like, really hard, because it's like what bothers him, it's like you need to fix those things about you, and what bothers you about him, he needs to fix those things. But the only difference between you and him, and of course I don't know y'all placements, is that if you were to walk away from him, he wouldn't be so easy with letting you come back in. But if he was to walk away from you, you would be more easy on letting him come back into your life. So I'm not sure what the overall lesson in all of this is, because I would have to do like a whole thorough reading between you guys. But I just feel like with you, I feel like, I'm not saying that you should be as guarded as him or as mean as him, but I feel like there should be a boundary set, because I feel like with him, he will manipulate in ways and get away with things, or be slick and do things. And then when you react, he's not going to like your response, and he will pull back or walk away. And if you try to like reapproach him or try to fix it or work it, he might not be as open or as inviting as you. But if it was the other way around, then you'll be open to it, and you'll try to work it, and like, oh, people make mistakes, and I love you, and I'm here, and I want to support you, and blah blah blah. So I just feel like with him, is the relationship on the right path right now? It's saying no. Are y'all okay for right now? Yes. Is it gonna get worse before it gets better? It's gonna get really bad before it gets better. But the thing is that there's multiple lessons in this relationship between y'all. So it will be a rocky road. It won't be smooth. You know what I'm saying? So, buckle up, put your seatbelt on. I feel like it's going to have its good times. And when it's good, it's good. When it's bad, it's going to be bad. I just feel like with him, there's no in between, though. And that's the only thing that I feel like is not fair. Because I feel like with you, regardless if it's good or bad, you're open and understanding. With him, there's no in between. There's no in between. So, like, say if you cut him off, he'll be mad at you for a long time. And it would be hard for him to let you back in. Like I said, whereas if he did it to you, you'll be open and you'll let him in and you'll be understanding. He's not like that. Like, he kind of feels like, I don't know. It's crazy how, like, he can, like, do things and then, I don't know. It's like it's kind of selfish. It's selfish. It is one-sided though. Let me see some. Why is his energy like that? Well, I feel like he feels like every time he's let somebody back in, they betrayed him or done him worse. So that's a part of him that he needs to heal. And he feels like if you walk away from him, then you don't really love him or want him. But if he walked away from you, then he will expect for you to let him back in. I don't know why he's like that. Because I feel like the things he wants you to do, he wouldn't allow that with you. Like, he wouldn't let you be in and out of his life and make this, and, you know, say 1 minute you want to be with him and you don't. But he feels like every time he's let somebody in and he's trying to work on things, they betrayed him or hurt him even more. And so he feels like he's like, with this, it's like he feels like he gives. And then every now and then he receives. Not saying with you, but based on his past. So with judgment, he refuses to go through that lesson again. But the only bad thing is that it's going to affect you in this relationship. Because in the past, he was the nice guy and he was very forgiving and understanding. But now he's like, he refuses. So like, I feel like his ex or one of his exes hurt him so bad that like, however it made him feel, he never wants to feel like that again. So like I said, if you were to walk away from him, he'd rather like hurt in silence and be by himself than to kind of let you in. But like I said, if it was the other way around, he would expect for you to let him in. Let me see how he feels about you. I'm not really getting too much more about the relationship because you asked if y'all are on the right path. I feel like y'all have both of y'all have individual healing and growing to do. But I feel like in order for y'all to make this work, it seems like y'all are so much alike that at the same time it's bad. Like, I don't know why I'm feeling like that. Like, not that it's a bad thing that y'all are together, but it's like I said, y'all can be very compatible and have a lot in common. But like how you guys, so you know your moon sign is how you process your emotions and feelings. So what I was about to say was, even though y'all are so compatible within y'all sun sign and maybe like the same things and stuff like that and maybe went through the same stuff, how you process your emotions and feelings and how he does is opposite. And he has, I don't know what his moon sign is, but he's very stubborn. And he can be very resentful and like hold grudges, or like he doesn't give in easily when he's hurt. So I don't know what his moon sign can be. He can be like an Aries, Taurus. He can be double Gemini. I mean, but I don't know his chart. I'm just only saying that because I know those signs can be like stubborn and stuff like that. I don't know what his moon sign is. It could be either his moon or his Venus that will be affecting how he's showing up and processing his emotions. Let me see. So when I asked the lesson here, so we got illusion, distant love, maturity, and us. See, that's what I thought. Illusion. What you truly desire is not sex, it's safety. But I feel like even though he's attracted to you, he wants to be with you, there's times where he's scared, or maybe you are too. But then when y'all on apart, like y'all want to be close to each other, but distance might help you guys mature and grow and come out of the illusion or fear. And then it says us, one or both of us are falling in love. So I feel like y'all are just definitely going to go through a test, honestly. And if you guys pass the test, then this too shall pass. You know what I'm saying? Both y'all are in some type of illusion. It's energy, only you. All right, so his energy is butterflies, only you, and upgrade. He feels like you're the best person he's ever dated. He feels like you're unlike anybody that he's ever dated. Be quiet, please. He feels like you're unlike anybody you ever dated. Hold on. Sorry, so he has butterflies. He's getting a second chance at love. Only you want upgrade. And then let's see how you feel. I mean, he has good positive thoughts towards you, but like when he gets hurt or when he gets mad, he's not a nice person. He's not so welcoming. Let's see. Your energy towards him. Self-sabotage, quality time, and perfectly imperfect. So you already know that he's not perfect. You enjoy the time with him, but a part of you does feel like he is going to sabotage this connection. That's how you feel. So you feel like he may mess it up, or you feel like he could sabotage this connection. Yeah, justice in reverse. I don't know. A part of you feel like he's going to wrong you, or do you wrong, or do you bad, or mess things up between y'all. So I feel like both of y'all are scared and both of y'all are in fear. Both of y'all got hurt. And not to say it like this, please don't take it wrong. I feel like neither one of y'all were ready for a relationship due to whatever y'all went through in the past. And now it's unfolding in this relationship. Because both of y'all are carrying past energies into this relationship. And that's where y'all are messing up. And y'all both have trust issues and fear behind the relationship. Not just you, him, both of y'all do. And I just don't feel like neither one of y'all were really like ready. I feel like you wanted love or he wanted love, but I don't feel like y'all were both ready. I feel like y'all got together and y'all were both hurt or both getting out of something. And I just don't feel like y'all were ready. In my opinion and looking at the cards. Or if you haven't been with somebody in a long time, I just feel like maybe you wanted love, but maybe you weren't prepared for what comes with a relationship, even though you know it does, or what comes with a relationship, or him. Because it's like, I feel like one of you or both of y'all are jumping into something, expecting something to be perfect, or not wanting to be hurt. But I feel like the bigger picture is like what Spirit is trying to say is like, regardless if he came in perfect, regardless if you were healed or not, there's going to be mistakes, there's going to be hurt, there's going to be pain, there's going to be laughter. That's going to come with every relationship. So one of y'all that's one of y'all lesson. Like one of y'all don't see that. Like even if it led to marriage, that can still happen. And so one of y'all are not seeing that that's what comes with a relationship. The good, the bad, the ugly, the happy, the sad, the broke, the rich, whatever. You know, like y'all are like one or both of y'all are not seeing that relationships aren't always going to be like peachy and fun and happy and stuff like that. And that y'all weren't ready. Or like somebody is not ready and thinks they're going to hurt the other person or get hurt by the other person. And something like that. I mean, I am reading for 2 Geminis. So that's why I say one or both. Because I don't know which one. If you had his moon sign or yours, it would have been a little easier to read it. But that's how y'all are feeling towards each other. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but what y'all gotta realize though too is like when men get hurt, I don't know. Somebody broke it down broke it down to me like this. For every so if a guy gets hurt in a relationship, that their one hurt is compared to like 3 hurts that a woman goes through. So they hurt like 3 times worse than we do. So even though it's been 2 years, you know what I'm saying? It's like 2 years for a man. Like, and I'm not trying to be funny. I have coached men and people that have come to me and they're still heartbroken over a high school relationship. Or they be like, oh, I can't believe she dumped me in college. She fucked me up. Like, I was supposed to be pro football and she broke my heart. And like, I only cheated 5 times, fire. But like, we went together since we were 13. I can't believe she left me and got married and had a baby. And I just be like, you're 47 and you're talking about something that happened when you were 19. Like, men hold on to shit for so long. It's crazy. And then if a man has a mom issue or like mother issues, it's even worse. It is very petty, but like that's how men are. You know what I'm saying? And no offense to any men if they are in the chat or listening, but like even when my therapist was breaking it down to me, he was like, yeah, he was like, men, like they hold on to so much more. And then nowadays, or just in general, men are meant to be men. So if a man is crying and he's vulnerable, then it's whack. So like me and my friend, we had this talk the other day, and she was showing me this kid online, and he was like very, very smart, this little boy. And he was smart, and he plays like the piano, he's in swim lessons, and like he goes to a private school, and it's like her friend's son. And so she said everybody calls the boy like gay and like, oh, he's nerdy, he's lame, who plays the piano, like, oh, you're in swim lessons, that's so lame. And it just sucks that this generation is like that. And so when we were talking, I said, I said, I bet if he knew all the new rap songs, sagged a little bit, had on the latest, like, designer clothes and everything, then everybody would be seeing like, oh, he's it, this, and that. And I said, it's just sad that, like, this lady got her son in private school and he plays piano and swim lessons and he got to be gay or lame because she's setting her son up for success. Whereas, like, if it's a regular kid or a kid that just, like, is doing the same shit these other little boys are doing on TikTok, he's regular and it's normal. And I was like, that's crazy. And anyway, long story short, when we were talking about it, we were just saying, like, how men are not allowed to, like, be vulnerable and cry, or, like, men don't cry or be vulnerable and stuff. And if they do, they're considered weak. Or, like, if a man does something that a woman feels or people in society feel is feminine, then they're weak for it. So I feel like a lot of men don't really like voice themselves or cry or be vulnerable or tap into their femininity because they're known to be the man. Like, the man is supposed to be the provider, pay the bills, do all this and that. Like, a lot of men, like, don't cry. Like, a lot of men are not vulnerable. A lot of men don't go to therapy. A lot of men don't do a lot of things because it's not normal for them. Or, like, in the society or, like, the world we're in, like, they're weak if they do that. I know that's their fault, Jess, but I'm just saying, like, it just kind of sucks because um it's just that's how they're seen and viewed. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I told you I had a debate with one of my kids' dads for a while because I told y'all he would get mad that I took my sons to the nail salon. And he would be like, that's so gay. Like, why are you getting their feet done? And why are they getting manicures? And I'm just like, my mom got my brothers manicures and stuff throughout their life. And, like, they don't have ugly feet. And I told him, I was like, yeah, boys are boys. They climb in trees and do all that type of stuff. But I was like, I don't want my son growing up with black toenails, ugly ass feet, embarrassed to take his socks off, can't wear slides. You know what I'm saying? Like, none of that stuff. And I'm like, just because you a boy or a man doesn't mean you're gay because you're getting a pedicure. Like, we had a debate about it for like a year. Like, me and one of my kids' dads. I ain't gonna say because they might be watching. Well, I don't give a fuck. But yeah, we had a debate about that. And I'm like, there's nothing gay about that. Like, why is it gay because he's getting a pedicure? Why is it gay because he don't got crusty ass feet? Like, and he's like, oh, you can just do his feet at home. Why don't you buy a pedicure kit instead of taking him to the salon? It's the experience too. Yes, I was like, no. I was like, I said, and right now you got ugly ass, crusty ass feet. I said, and I don't want my son to have your ugly ass, crusty ass feet. And that's why they go get them. And I don't get them pedicures all the time, maybe like 3-4 times a year. I don't do it like every time I go, but I do feel like that's important. And I know a lot of men, like even men I talk to that get manicures and all type of stuff, like that work all through the week and just want nice clean hands and a hand massage. Like, don't nobody want to grab no guy's hand. He got crusty ass hands and shit. Like, his palms is hard, skin hard. Like, who the fuck? That's not even sexy. Yeah, exactly. We all got feet. You said they put you through hell. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Jess, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, men go through whatever they go through. But I feel like good night into the flow. But no, I feel like it just really depends on the person. But you know how people are. Because I even know some girls that like, oh, I don't want my man going to the nail salon. Because some girls like them old roughneck, hard-foot ass men. But I don't. I don't like, I'm sorry. I be looking at teeth, hands, and feet. I'm very picky when it comes to stuff like that. Because I feel like if you can't take care of your feet, that's a problem. If you can't take care of your feet, you can't take care of me. I'm sorry. Them feet looking like that, baby? No. Hell no. No. Mm-mm. Hey, I'm like you, Juliet. Okay? The dirt in the nails be nasty as hell. No. Mm-mm. I can't do it. No, no, no. Exactly, with them long ass feet. Like, I told y'all I had got Carter's first facial, like, what was it, like a month or so ago? His dad was like 50-50 about it. But I was like, I don't care. I was like, because Carter started drinking soda behind my back and he was breaking out. And so the lady was like, I think 13 is a good age. And I was just like, I'm not a dermatologist. And I'm like, I don't want to just put a whole bunch of different skin products on his face. So I got him a facial and I took him to the dermatologist. And she gave me a cream and a soap for him. And his face is clearing up. But I just told her, like, I was like, if I don't stop that shit now or catch it now, I'm like, it might get worse. I'm like, and he's 13. I'm like, and he needs to keep up with his regimen and his hygiene and stuff. So if I got the insurance, I'm going to do it. And so his dad was like, I don't know. I'm just saying, I feel like that's a little, like, I mean, he could wait till he like 15, 16. And I'm like, no, if I can stop and catch the acne now, then I'm going to do it. And so now he's on his face regimen and like he's doing really well. Skin is clear. And y'all know Carter's chocolate. So last thing I want is my baby to be looking ashy and bumpy face. Like he got beautiful chocolate skin and I want to keep it that way. So I be telling my son, I be hyping him up because he the chocolatest one out of my kids, so he already got that dark skin complex. So I'm like, no, baby, you are beautiful. You are chocolate. Like I call him handsome, not beautiful, but I be like, you chocolate. I'm like, take care of your skin. You got nice skin. I was like, I want you to have nice clear skin. He got nice white teeth. He got all his teeth, no cavities, nothing. Like, I don't play with that type of stuff. And some of it too, like I had a great mom, but like my mom wasn't able to do a lot of those things for me when we was growing up. So like I also too invest in my kids in a way that my mom couldn't invest in me. So I just be looking at it like if I can do it or if they got insurance or if I can afford it, why not? You know what I'm saying? Like that's the whole point of having insurance. And they daddy covers their insurance. So I don't pay for nothing. I think they co-pays be like $5. So they got full coverage. Like my kids have been to the eye doctor, everything. I don't play that. No. Anything you need, we about to take your ass. His knee start hurting, let me book an appointment. As soon as they start saying something, let's go to the doctor. Let's use this motherfucking insurance. No, I'm so serious. Cause like when like not to be funny, like cause I'm chocolate, but my son is like dark skin. And so like how like a dark skin person could like look ashy if they don't take care of their skin. Like I don't want him to look ashy and then have acne and be bumpy. Like, I don't know. Like, y'all get what I mean. I don't know. And you know how boys can be, teenagers. They can be like a little ashy. Sometimes, I ain't gonna say musty, but you know how they are when they preteens. You know what I'm saying? No. Yes, I make sure my son get in the shower every day. I'm like, wash your ass. I be like, are them clean drawers? I know he be like, Mom, I don't play that. I told my kids, y'all ain't gonna be musty and dusty with me. Cause I be looking all nice and clean. Annie, are you ready? So we got Annie, XOXO, Jessica, and then so the next three are Annie, XOXO, Jessica, and then Julie, Lachey, Urban Goddess. Is that Adriana? I don't know why kids hate the shower too. Y'all, wait, remember that time I was live and remember Connor took a shower? Y'all remember he came in my office and he was still dry and y'all were cracking up at me? Because this fool gonna stand in the shower. Boy, you not about to waste my goddamn water bill and my gas bill. Oh my, that shit was so fun. Remember, y'all? He was like, I'm so embarrassed. Now your whole channel. Now the world knows that I just stood in the shower for 10 minutes. That shit was so funny, y'all. Remember? That shit had me cracking up. But I don't know why boys do that. I do not know why, especially boys, why do they want to sit in the goddamn shower? No, Adriana, you can do it. Annie, are you here? Is Annie here? Yes, not about to start a fire under the sheets, Juliet. Oh yeah, I know it's his hormones, Juliet. But yeah, I know it'll level out. But his ass, my son. So what he did was like Dr. Pepper is like a big deal in Texas. Everybody drinks Dr. Pepper. So at school they got like a school store where they can buy like sodas, Takis, and all that stuff like that. And so he was buying it on his school account. And so I was wondering why I was having to put like $40, $50 a week on there for school lunch because I have to pay for school lunch. And I'm like, why is school lunch getting expensive? And so they give you an itemized receipt. And he was buying like Dr. Pepper, Coca-Cola. He was getting like Takis, Starburst, all type of stuff from the school store. at his middle school. So I noticed when he had started drinking soda, his face started breaking out. And he was lying to me and sneaking it. So he had broke out real bad. Oh, Annie, what's your question? Oh, should you entertain Jerry? Yeah. What's your zodiac sign, Annie? Oh my God, y'all! It's 10:30. Oh, let's hurry up. We up here just talking. I'm thinking it's like 8 o'clock. Damn, where am I? Where have I been at? Yes, just messing up everything, Juliet. I was like, oh, he's a cappy. I was like, why are you doing that? And then my son trying to play baseball. He's trying to play sports, and I keep telling him that like the food that he eats and the stuff that he drinks, it'll affect him being an athlete. But he don't want to believe me. And he's like, Mom, I'm 13. I'm gonna grow out of it. And I'm like, you are. I'm like, but if you put bad stuff on in your body, I'm like, all right. I said, when they want your ass to start running and you be out of breath, I'm like, don't say I ain't tell your ass. All right, Annie is at 158.05. I see you, Annie. Let's see. All right, Annie, should she keep entertaining? Should she keep entertaining Jerry, Capricorn, moving forward? Uh-oh, we got the Seven of Swords, girl. So with Jerry, it looks good now. Let me see. Why is the Seven of Swords here? Oh, wow. Not the Seven of Swords on the Seven of Swords with the Chariot. So this is gonna, like, this situation not gonna last long. Maybe within the next month or so, you're gonna stop talking to him. I feel like, you know, like, let me see, why is the Fool here? I mean, you can take a risk, but I feel like with Jerry, he's gonna just be in and out, and I feel like he's gonna be somebody that you like, but you're always gonna be suspicious of him. And I feel like he always has an answer for everything, or if you ask him something, he's quick to say something, but he's always quick to lie. And I feel like you may not know what's true and what's not true. So like if you were just to ask him anything, he just always got a story or an answer or something to say with something. But there is a lot of like little secrets and stuff that he's not telling you that's eventually gonna come out in the next couple months or so if you're talking to him still. Then let me see, Six of Swords reverse. It's not gonna lead to a serious relationship, no. But I do feel like Jerry is somebody that you're gonna be like talking to, and he's gonna want to keep talking to you. But like he's living a double life in some type of way, whether he's lying about his finances, a relationship, whether he's lying about his lifestyle or who he is. He's just not being honest in his everyday life with you. So it doesn't have to be that his double life is another person. It's just some of the stuff he tells you may not be all the way true, or is not true. It's like true to an extent, if that makes sense. Oh, you're Aries. Let's see, Annie Aries and Jerry Capricorn. Why is the Seven of Swords showing up twice? Let me clarify. The Tower, yeah. So I feel like whatever he's hiding, it will be revealed. Things could possibly end bad between you guys. Yeah, the Magician in reverse. Yeah, he is lying and manipulating. Yeah, he is living a double life. He is. What is this double life he's living? Jerry Capricorn, what is the double life that he's living when it comes to Annie Aries? What is the double life that he's living? There's somebody else in his life. Page of Pentacles in reverse, Ace of Pentacles. So he's hiding a relationship from you. And he's also juggling financially. So he has a relationship and financial problems right now. Yeah. Why is the Two of Pentacles here? Page of Cups. Page of Swords. If it's not the financial part, it's like he's lying to you about either what he does for work or how much money he makes. Because it looks like he just got back on his feet. Or it's like if he has been working, his money has been funny, or his money is going to something. So it's like he doesn't have many resources left. So maybe after his check, his money is a little funny or something like that. But he is living a double life. And he's not being honest with you about a relationship. Yeah, see, that's what he's holding on tight to. Four of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles in reverse. He doesn't, yeah, see, with the Ten of Pentacles. So there is somebody around him or in his life, and then he's struggling financially with something. Yeah, I see Five of Cups. There's a lot of sadness and disappointment, and there's some healing needed in that other relationship. But see, what the problem is with Jerry is you're not his first or last situation where he's done this. So he keeps feeling bad for, like, he feels bad and sad for the fact that I guess his relationship is upside down or fucked up, but he is the reason why. And I feel like he'll put you in the middle of some drama. Or it's like what he might do is reel you in, and then like once you like are in it deep, then a lot will be revealed. And so like I feel like the deeper you're in it, then like it could be bad, because I feel like when you really start to like him or really are invested, then that's when a lot of colors are gonna, like, you know, like his true colors are gonna show. Yeah, he does. He has another person around him. I have not ever dated a Capricorn before. Let me see. Jerry Capricorn and Annie Aries. Jerry Capricorn and Annie Aries. So it's saying that he is a downgrade. So that he is a downgrade for you. And a catfish with self-sabotage. So he will mess up the relationship or connection between you. And he is a catfish. Like I said, he's living a double life. He's like doing something that like, he's doing something like, you know, he's either lying about who he is, what he's got, what he's all about. You know what I'm saying? If he's coming up as a catfish and a downgrade, it says, I have to regret you before you, I have to reject you before you reject me. I always assume the worst and that true love won't find me. Why is this here? So it's also saying for you, if you're trying to bounce back or you just got back in the dating scene, it's saying like you need to learn how to reject people before they reject you. Meaning like if a person is not for you or you don't like them, it's okay with telling them no, it's not going to work out, or it's okay to reject them. Because if not, you get stuck overthinking and then you get played. Or you overthink and then they're doing something behind your back or manipulating or whatever. You tend to overthink things. And you also go off vibes, and you need to take a deeper look. You need to pay attention to the vibes or the energy that people show you with vibes and wishy-washy. Because he's coming up as wishy-washy. So I feel like he's already done stuff that was kind of like funny to you, or maybe like you're like, I'm kind of questioning it or whatever. But it's like sometimes you feel bad for like cutting people off because there's good vibes or you guys vibe with each other. But it's just saying if a person is not for you, then don't overthink it and just let it go. Because if not, they're going to end up rejecting you or playing you or, you know, manipulating you or whatever in some type of way. And then on the trying to bounce back, it says, because I feel good, look good, and taste good, the fuck. So it's also saying like you can have whoever you want. So if you feel like your time is being wasted here, then bounce. You know? Wait, yeah, he is involved with somebody else. Is Jerry Capricorn involved with somebody else? Yes. They're not on good terms right now, though. See? He is looking for someone new. But he's still getting attention from whoever this person is. Three of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords. So if that person lets him back in, which she is, because the Queen of Swords is here, they're going to have a talk or a conversation. That's where he's going to be. Queen of Swords, Three of Pentacles is like, it's like this energy is like, okay, like we can get back together if you do this. Or he's asking for a chance and she's giving him one. Yeah. But also, Annie, remember what it told you. Sometimes you overthink things and hold on to connections or people longer than you should. And that it's okay to reject people or tell them no. if you feel something is off, and don't just go off vibes. Because even though the vibes are good, if you still feel some type of way, you know. Oh, congratulations, Adriana. I told you was going to pass, girl. XOXO, are you here? What did I tell you? I told you, Adriana, not to give up, girl. And you had to go back to school. Did you like had to do your GED and everything and then go back to another school too? You welcome, Amy. I mean, Annie. You done did a lot of work, Adriana. I'm so proud of you. From your divorce to working to getting your GED, going back to school to doing your medical stuff, the nursing stuff. Look at you, girl. See, anything is possible. I told you to give it some time. Hey, XOXO, where have you been at, girl? I ain't seen you in a long time. I'm going to yours right now. Okay. Y'all, I need a new phone case. I'm over mine. It was cute when I got it. Ain't it ugly, y'all, now? I hate this shit. I don't know. The rhinestones look brown. I need something new. Okay. I got you, Adriana. Yes, everything's been good with me. I had to move again, and y'all know all the other stuff. Y'all, I can't wait for y'all to see my new summer collection. It drops when summer comes. Ain't summer on the 21st? All right, XOXO. XOXO Gemini. And you said your DT Pisces. Let's see. So let's see. XOXO Gemini and your XDT Pisces. Your XDT Pisces. What are his feelings towards you? How does DT Pisces feel towards XOXO Gemini? He's having mixed feelings. He kind of feels like something wasn't fair or something didn't work out or go the way he wanted it to. Um, he doesn't hate you or dislike you though with the sun here. Um, Let me see what the Six of Wands in reverse. All the Six of Wands in reverse. Next one's for Gemini and EDT Pisces. All the Six of Wands in reverse. Two of Swords. Yeah, he's kind of confused. It seems like he wants to come back, or it's like he wants to like kind of explain himself or the situation. But at the same time, he feels like should he just carry on and move forward? He also is kind of worried about how you feel and what you're thinking. Because both of y'all got the moon in y'all energy. Why is the moon here again? Two of Wands, the Seven of Swords. He might try to come back in. You know, like if y'all are still talking, he might try to find a way to like ease back in. Because with the 2 of Wands, 7 of Swords, that's like him trying to be like strategic. Like he's trying to find the way back in, but he's gonna try to find the way in first by knowing how you feel. So he wants to know how you kind of feel first. Let me see. Um, I caught him watching my socials and text his. I caught him watching my socials and text his new girl that he was dealing with her behind my back and got with her a month later. Turns out she got mad with me and she's pregnant. He lied to her and told her I was stalking him when it was him stalking me. Let's see. So this might be her energy right here. The 2 of Swords. She is mad. She's mad and she's unhappy in the relationship. And they fight over you a lot. But he still has feelings for you though, and he's still interested in you. It's kind of like how you get him is how you lose him, but I don't know. If she is pregnant, I don't really see them like. I feel like pregnancy just was not a good idea for them. It's kind of like I feel like if by her being pregnant, she kind of felt like that was going to change things or it was going to make him love and want her more, but it's not. The 10 of Swords is here with the Ace of Cups. But to this answer your question at the end of the day, he does not hate you or dislike you. I'm going to go into the moon and see is ET, Pisces stalking XOXO. He definitely stalks your social media very heavy. The High Priestess and the Queen of Cups is here. So we got our Priestess, we got the Queen of Cups. The Wheel of Fortune, yes. He feels like he's made a mistake. That's why the 6 of Wands in reverse with the Sun. That's why I said he doesn't hate you. I feel like when it comes to the other girl, he may pretend with the 6 of Wands in reverse and put on the front, to make her feel better. But the fights and arguments they have is about you, though. And he does still have feelings for you. And he does watch your socials and stuff. Like, or even now, you know. Yeah, they get into a lot of arguments about you. But the fact that she trapped herself with his baby is not a good idea because it's still not going to go in her favor. Yeah, I see where he was stalking you. Yeah. Yeah. But she trapped him, though. She was lying about being on birth control. Or I guess it's either she was lying to him about being on birth control or like he was coming in here for so long and like she wasn't getting pregnant and then all of a sudden now she's pregnant. Yep, see, she was being manipulative. She was lying about, she was lying about taking birth control or something and he was nutting at her. I mean, I don't want to say it like that, but y'all know how people get pregnant, you know. Yeah. Yeah, she did. She had stopped taking her birth control 5 months prior. At least 3 to 5 months prior. Yeah. So it's kind of like she kind of planned it out. But she did it to make him want to be with her. And that's not going to work. Because even after she has the baby, they still going to have problems. But he does stalk your social media. He still likes you. I feel like even when he was talking to the girl, he had wanted to, or whatever, she came here or whatever. I don't feel like he wanted to be with her at the end of the day. I feel like because you walked away and didn't give him what he wanted or whatever, I feel like he just kind of settled with her. but he still watches your social media or whatever, if it's unblocked or whatever. So he still thinks about you, and they still argue about you to this day. 2 days and a baby. I mean, 2 years and a baby later. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, y'all. My sinuses. Yeah. See, he regrets y'all breaking up. So yeah, he feels like he's getting his karma back. Oh, he is the Justice card, Three of Swords, Queen of Wands. Because I feel like you were somebody he wanted to be with, but I feel like he was confused at the time. Sorry, y'all. So he definitely feels like he's being punished. And it sounds like he is. Yeah. Let me see. Was she around at first? When y'all had broke up and stopped talking, she wasn't around at first. But then I feel like when he kept trying to prove himself and you didn't want to deal with him, he gave in to her. She was convenient, and convenience turned into a relationship. So I feel like when he was like trying to prove himself to you or whatever, he wasn't like I feel like when he was trying to prove himself to you, I feel like I don't see her in his energy at the time, but I feel like because you didn't want to deal with him, he was like, well, I'm just going to deal with her because she wants me and XOXO don't want me back. It's something like that. So he wasn't talking to her at that time for like a brief second, and then, they just end up talking again. But why is she coming towards you 2 years later? I'm like, bitch, you know how much stuff happened in 2 years? If you don't get the fuck off my goddamn social media, or however she's hitting you up, I'm like, girl, if you don't go find something to do, I'm like, go do your gender reveal. Go buy your baby some wipes and diapers. Like, do y'all pick out a name yet? See, I don't like. That's why I don't argue with people sometimes, because sometimes I'm not fair. Yeah, she was like a backup. Jumped in head first, right? That's the worst thing, having a kid over trying to prove a point. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. When I looked, like, when y'all stopped talking, he wasn't talking to her for like a couple weeks at all. When ET Pisces and XOXO Gemini broke up, was he talking to the girl that was pregnant? No. See, that's what I'm getting again. He didn't talk to her when he was trying to prove himself to you. He stopped talking to the other girl. He kind of went ghost and went silent. Like, he wasn't talking to her, even if it was a couple weeks, 2-3 weeks. He wasn't talking to her. And then he reached out to her because you didn't want to be with him no more. So he went with her because she was giving him attention. So when he was trying to fight for you or whatever, he wasn't really talking to her like you think he was. But he just ended up talking to her because she really liked him. And so he just started talking to her again because he knew she liked him. And you wouldn't get back with him. But I guess that's how the cards were dealt. And now he about to have a baby over somebody that he don't even really like or want to be with. Crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That is very crazy. Melba, she's around. She just Melba just purchased something from me like 2 days ago. She around. She been working, I think. So it's Jess, Julie, Lachey. Those are the next 3. Okay. You welcome, Alexa. Let me see. And did you email the girl who got scammed? Yep, I emailed her. She never had emailed me back. I emailed her twice. No, Adriana's last. You're the second before last. Wait, which ex is it, Jess? I feel like it's Nathan in the pregnancy, but I don't know. Sorry, y'all. Paternity court is on. This girl got 3 men tested on here. And ain't none of the 3 men her kids dead. That's sad. That's so embarrassing. Y'all look.
Told her. That's why I wanted to get DNA. Are you sure? How is that possible? Do you?
How she gonna test 3 men and then gonna say, "Are you sure?" Baby, DNA don't lie. And one of them is her husband. One is the guy that cut the grass, and the other guy was her new boyfriend. So you got your boyfriend up here, the lawn man, and your husband, and none of them is the daddy. That's fucked up. Whew. And the husband is looking at her like, okay, my bad. Sorry. Y'all know I be watching Paternity Court. I don't know why I like that show. It just be amazing me sometimes, like how they be up there and they be like, I ain't never fuck with nobody. Da, da, da. Like, the guys be killing me when they know they the daddy and they just try to act like they not. But sometimes a girl like her, like she got on this crooked wig and this ugly ass blouse. And she up here with her lipstick above her lips. Talking about some, I ain't sleep with nobody. He only cut the grass. I mean, but we did sleep together one time. Judge Lake was like, okay, so did you slip on a banana peel or what? And then she gonna admit that she slept with him. But I don't know. Was she getting her grass cut for free? Because why is you fucking the lawn man? And then none of them the daddy. So somebody is the daddy. Okay. You said shout out to her, at least somebody getting it. Okay. What's the question? What is this that you need to know? Let's see. Okay, what is something shocking that Jess is gonna find out about her ex? That's sad, y'all. I feel bad. I don't know if I feel bad for her. You silly. Bree, you just got some, girl. I'm the one who a fucking virgin. What news? Exactly, Bree. I ain't had sex in like 3-4 months. Let me see. What secrets does Jess Sagittarius ex Nathan Virgo have that she doesn't know about? Oh, why would you, when you told me that yesterday, I bust out laughing. Just don't be like the lady on TikTok. Remember, she said she used it so much she went numb and she couldn't feel nothing for 6 months. I don't know, Jess. I feel like I be getting the same energy because I'm looking at Nathan's energy and I asked what secret does he have, and he's looking back at the past. He is having some regrets though. He's looking back at the past when it comes to you. He does want you back in his life. He does still love you. Look, I'm asking secrets and this is what's coming out. So, look, don't get mad because it's not probably the secrets you want to hear. A part of him wants another chance, but he feels like you're never going to give it to him. And he feels like there's so much stuff that happened between y'all. He does feel bad and feel sorry for betraying you. 10 of Swords, 3 of Swords. So it's starting to bother him. It's starting to affect him. Wait, did you do it make him regret? I don't see no drama, girl. I don't see no drama right now. See, look. Our spirit, what the secret was. I don't see no drama. I mean, we already seen his finances. The girl that's pregnant. How he be stalking you. I don't see nothing else. But I do see... I think I did do a regret one for him, right? The girl on TikTok said she was using the rose so much that she didn't have a feeling for 6 months. Yeah, see, look, but this is what I got. See, 10 of Swords, 3 of Swords. I know it was last year, but I'm just telling you what I see, girl. I don't see no others. I don't see, I'm going to keep pulling. I don't see no secrets. See, the secret, I'm asking again. See, he wants to come back to you. He's realizing that you made him really happy, and he wants to work it out. I don't see nothing like bad. I feel like it's coming up as a secret because I feel like he is scared to tell you, or like this is something that he secretly wants you to know. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see any drama, girl. Not right now. I'm sorry, Bree. I mean, not Bree. I'm sorry, Jess. I don't see no drama. I mean, I could lie to you and be like, girl, he got caught a flat tire, but then I'll be lying. I don't know. I don't see no drama. I mean, what you want me to tell you? He got stabbed at the gas station and caught a flat tire? I don't know, girl. Let me see. Really, Jess? I told you to stop being so mean. Be nice, Jess. Why is the Queen of Pentacles in reverse? Now, I do see a little bit of drama. He is getting played by somebody. But, I mean, somebody is cheating on him. But, I mean, hey, he's cheating on them too. So, I guess they all cheating. I hope one of them is wearing protection or something with all the HIV and herpes and shit going around right now. Yeah, he's getting played by somebody. Whoever he's with got a side dude. Does that make you happier now? Let me see. What is this side situation? I don't see no shocking news, Bree. I mean, Jess. Let me see. What's this girl's situation? Now, this might be a little bit of tea because whoever the girlfriend or whatever is cheating on him with, it's somebody close to him. It's somebody real close to him. And if he finds out they might fight, it's like a friend or somebody really close to him. Somebody that he knows. The girlfriend. Yep. I don't know if he has a Sagittarius friend, a Gemini friend, a Virgo friend, an Aries friend. Yep, see, she's sneaking off with one of his friends. Seven of Swords, or like a family member or somebody he knows. Whoever it is somebody that he's really close to. Like, they done been through a lot of stuff together, too. And they could have known each other since they were younger. So she's messing around with somebody that he knows. Yep, see? Queen of Wands, Seven of Swords. So she's being very promiscuous. Very promiscuous. Roland, let's see. Wait, is that his friend's name? Oh, yeah, that is a guy name. Sorry, y'all. It's 11:06. Yeah, man, I still got like 10 questions. Let me hurry up. I'm not rushing nobody, but I'm like, damn. The time got past me tonight. Faith and Virgo, is his girlfriend sleeping with Roland? Is she sleeping with Roland? What that say, Jess? What's that say? Well, Roland married and fucking. Roland having problems in his marriage too. And I'm verifying the friend that's somebody that's close to him. See, look. And look, she was coming up as the Queen of Pentacles right here in reverse. When I talked about his girlfriend, and look. I don't know. How is Anna gonna feel when she finds out Roland and how is the wife Anna gonna feel when Roland when she finds out Roland is cheating with Nathan's girlfriend? She suspects something, but she's taking her time to like feel the situation out. She gonna flip out. She gonna be mad. She's gonna be really mad. Like, very, very mad. I feel like right now she's quiet because she's trying to peep everything out. I feel like she's building her case, if that makes sense. Not that it's a case, but I feel like she's building her little case, her little evidence. Yep. me see. Hold on. Just gonna say, oh, this delicious. This Hunter gonna say some girl right like she know. Y'all crack me up, I swear to God. Y'all be having me cracking up. Talking about some girl right. Miss Hunter, you saying it like you there. Oh my God, y'all. Y'all know when I get sleepy how I be talking. You eating a peach, Jess? Right, bring the popcorn. I got a white peach in there. I had bought some from Kroger. They were on sale for $1.49 a pound. Oh yeah, second question is the baby mama keeping the baby? Lachey, you miss me? I mean, I said you miss me. Sorry, y'all know I'm getting sleepy. I didn't mean to ask if you miss me, Lachey. I said you messaged me. Okay. Nathan Virgo, is the baby mama keeping the baby? I'm up, y'all. I am up. I'm up, I'm up, I'm up. Let me see. Let's see. Is Nathan Virgo, is the lady that he got, the girl that he got pregnant, is she keeping the baby? Well, she wants to. She wants to keep it, but he's going to try to manipulate her into getting rid of it. Yeah. He going to start acting real funny towards her and treating her really bad. I don't know. Let me see. Just give me a yes or no, spirit. But why is this time reverse? That's the same energy I'm getting over there. So the answer is yes, but she's gonna have some type of complication or something that happens, and she might lose it, or she's gonna reconsider and get rid of it. But for right now, yes, she's keeping it for right now. She's keeping it for right now. Oh, he doesn't want her to keep it because of child support. How many kids does he have? Y'all should have had a little cute little mixed baby. Wait, how long were y'all together, Jess? He got little kids, like little kids. Oh, y'all together for a year. Who's to say y'all would have had a karmic baby? I fed you ice cream, girl. Good night, Jess. How you gonna tell me to stay up and then go to bed? um, Julie, are you ready? All right, Juliet, you're a Libra. Juliet, Libra, how does Pius, Gemini, truly feel about you? You silly good, sleeping good. See you, Jess. All right, let's see. Oh, shit. 2 seconds. I'm here, y'all. I'm here, Julie. Sorry. I'm sorry. I had an emergency reading that I did that I forgot to fucking send off. And, yeah. Because I was live. Sorry. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, there we go. All right. All right, let's see. Titus. How does Titus, Gemini, Julie feel? Julie feels Libra. Julie feel. He thinks you're cute. He likes you. He thinks you're cute. He thinks you're fun. But he does think that you are a little difficult. It's a situation where he likes you, but he kind of doesn't know if it's going to move forward. Like, for real. The Six of Swords in reverse is like a situation that can kind of like not go nowhere. Kind of be stuck or something like that. He's just unsure of how it's going to move forward. We got the Tower here. 8 of Pentacles. I feel like with you, he feels like he tries or whatever. But he does look at you as like a challenge. Or like you can be very challenging. Sometimes he does get a little frustrated and annoyed with you or by you. With the Strength card in reverse, 8 of Pentacles, he could sometimes feel like whatever he does is it's not good enough or it's not hard enough or something like that. But if not, it's like he just may feel like you're a challenge in general. You know, so maybe you challenge him compared to how other women challenge him. Or maybe they don't challenge him at all. Oh, let me see something. Before I pull the cards. Titus, Gemini, what are his true feelings towards Juliet, Libra? broke up with you. I wonder if that's why, because you're challenging. That's what this is right here. He feels like the Tower. He feels like you're too difficult to deal with. Yeah, see, look. He's your ex, so he did break up with you. Let me see. Simulation. Third party. So he is talking to somebody else, though. We got third party here. Expression. Let me see something about judgment. Yeah, see, he feels like you're very judgmental or opinionated, or he got frustrated with you and felt like you're very challenging. Like, you're showing up as, like, difficult. Like, he thinks you're cute, you're fun. Like, he does like being around you, or did like being around you, but at the same time, he feels like you're very hard to deal with, very difficult. Also a little complaining a little bit or whatever. Well, girl, Julia, you know you should not be talking to a man that's married, even if he's separated from her. If the divorce is not final, you should not even be giving him time. Tell him when he signed them papers to holler at you. Let me see. Is he separated from his wife? No, his marriage is still up and standing, love. He was lying to you about that. They're working on things. So even if they were going through a separation or divorce, Temperance, Seven of Swords, and Hierophant is like working on things. They're going to work on it. They're going to come to like some type of understanding, like, or one of, I don't know if it's him or her. Somebody is trying to fight. Well, it's him, the Emperor. He's trying to fight for the relationship. Or he's going to try to fight for the relationship or the marriage. Ace of Wands, Emperor, yes. So that's the third party energy I'm getting. So they are in separation, but their marriage is not over with. It's still there. Yeah. Let's see. Why did he randomly dump you? Why did Taya's Gemini randomly dump Juliet? Yeah, because he thought you run your mouth too much. Four of Pentacles and the Seven of Pentacles. And he kind of felt like it was a waste of time. Or like he didn't want to waste your time. That's how he felt. He was holding back a lot of information. He felt like he didn't want to waste your time. And he did not like your mouth. And he also felt bad for lying to you. But it was more so like your attitude. Like I said, he thought you were difficult. Like if you would have been, like if you were one of them girls that's like quiet and let him do his thing and not say nothing. And like, not saying you're not a peaceful person, but if you would have just, you know, let him do whatever, then I feel like it would be different. But he, a part of him did feel bad too for the situation. See, because he knew he wanted to get back in his marriage. 10 of Cups, 9 of Pentacles. He's not really moving single. Like he's not really single too. So there was a lot of guilt too. So, and then I feel like by you being a little difficult and not really quiet and like voicing yourself and saying things, I feel like it was just difficult because I feel like he felt like if you were like this now, if you knew the truth and really knew what was going on, then he feels like so like I feel like if you would have talked to him longer, it would have got worse. Let me see. He also feels like he was too good for you. The Devil, he doesn't feel like he was good enough for you with the 7 of Swords here and the Ace of Cups. And he didn't want to be the one to like break your heart, hurt your feelings, or take away from you in any type of way emotionally. He felt like you had a big heart, even though you were difficult. He felt like you had a big heart and a lot to offer. Oh, he said you deserve better. So there you go. Yeah. I see that right here. But it's not over between him and his wife. Let's see. Let's get a card for you. Here's Gemini. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, see. This is his energy towards you. Let's take a break. So, yeah, let's take a break. Yes, I am cheating. See, told you. So, he was still married. Are you still married? So yeah, that's why he wanted to take a break. And he needs to focus on his money too. And it says immature, so maybe he was acting very immature about everything. Yeah. I don't know, Julie. I feel like he just, I don't know. I don't know why people do that. Like, they'll be married or be with somebody and then, like, try to talk to you knowing that they don't know if they're going to go back to that person. So it's like, what's the point? I don't know. Yeah, he probably will be back. But my thing is, if he comes back, you know he's still married and he's still lying. I mean, I don't know. You got to use discernment when he comes back. Is that something that you want? Now that you know? Because you don't want to put yourself in that cycle and be with a married man. You know? I don't know. I would just say think about it. You know? It's one thing to say he'll be back. But it's another thing to say, see, the only difference with their situation is when he comes back, um, he's still going to be the same person, still going to be married, still going to be doing the same thing. Oh, sorry. Lachey, you ready, girl? Let me eat this muffin. I need something sweet. I gotta wake up, y'all. It's past my bedtime. I gotta get up at 7 o'clock. Lachey, you ready? Okay. After Lachey is Vet, Breathe, and Adriana. No. Are you still doing your Amazon thing, Lachey? They let you go. Why? Sorry, boo. Damn, girl, what's wrong? You weren't getting the packages out fast enough? Why would they fire you? Amazon better get it together because they've been rescheduling my packages lately. And I hate that. Hold on, let me refresh my thing. It's moving slow. Alright, let's do your question, girl. Oh. But I was watching this thing on TikTok and this girl was saying that on Amazon Flex, like even if it rain or whatever, they still pay off for the day and all this type of stuff. I don't fucking know. She could be lying. Oh damn, Lachey, he was 4 years. Okay, okay. Let's see, Lachey. Virgo, what does the rest of June hold for you as far as work? Lachey. Or Lachey Virgo, what does the rest of June hold for her as far as work? Oh, dang. So June doesn't look good for work. It's saying you need to put the energy out there to attract something. So I do see with the world card where your job came to a completion with the Ten of Swords here. Five of Swords, Page of Coins in reverse. Yeah. I don't really see no movement in June though with work. I feel like if you apply for jobs, nothing's gonna move or shake until like probably the next month or following month. Well, you can't get unemployment for them. Let me see. Why is the Eight of Wands here? Shade, Virgo, Eight of Wands, Amazon. Yeah, I don't see any news coming in for the rest of June when it comes to work. I don't see nothing. Like, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you file for unemployment or something, or if you do fight it, there's a strong possibility that you'll win with the Page of Wands and Justice. So I don't know if that's something you may want to consider or do. But if not, I don't see anything shaking or moving into the next month or two for work goes, as far as work. So I don't see no, like, money coming in. For June right now, because you got the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, the Hierophant. Yeah, that would be the job. Seven of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah. Queen of Swords in reverse. Yeah, because I also see you being mad and frustrated about looking for another job. But like I said, you'll find one in the next couple of months or less. It's not going to come right away, though. Oh, yeah. Let's see if you go back to DoorDash. It's just saying as far as June goes, you asking for the rest of June. I just don't see no movement in June for work. But let's see if you go back to DoorDash. I feel like DoorDash is like It's okay. DoorDash is good, and I feel like when you did it before, it was great. But it's just saying like you can DoorDash, yes, but with DoorDash you may not make the same money as you did before. Cause we got the 5 of Pentacles, we got the 10 of Wands, so it's like now you might have to do twice as much work to make the money. Or it could be that everybody is just doing Uber and DoorDash. You know what I'm saying? So maybe where you're at, more people are doing it. So it's like maybe before it was easy and you made a lot of money, but now it's like now that more people are doing it, the money could be 50-50. I want you to get on multiple ones. Like, they got what? Instacart, Spark, DoorDash, Uber Eats. So, I mean, you can go back to DoorDash, yes, for sure. It's just saying that it's going to be harder for you to make the money that you once made before. Like, the money is not going to be like how it once was. I don't know how it was before. Yeah, see, the 3 of Swords is here with the 6 of Pentacles. The Fool. So I feel like, yeah, you can do it and you'll make some money, but you're just gonna have to work a little bit harder to make the money that you were making before. Y'all, my chat is closed, by the way. Yeah. So, but it's saying that you got something that's coming in or some idea. So I don't know if this is a door dashing or if you're thinking about doing like another app or something, but there's another app that you can do that's like DoorDash, and it's saying like maybe you did it in the past, or in the past you thought about doing it, and it looks like that can be just as good or better with the 8 of Coins. So there might be like another delivery service or something that you may apply for where you might make more money, or if you work both of them, you will make a decent amount. Yeah. But there's another app though, another delivery service with the Knight of Wands. That's about movement, delivery, stuff like that. So I don't know. That's why I said maybe Instacart, Spark, Uber Eats. What's another one? DoorDash. It's so crazy because all these years DoorDash been out. I never used DoorDash. I've always only used Uber Eats. Because everybody said DoorDash was more expensive than Uber Eats. I don't know. Every time I would go on there, they just didn't seem to have no deals. Like Uber Eats be sending me like 40% off and all type of stuff. And then with my American Express card, I get $15 free every month and stuff. So I don't know. It just seemed like DoorDash ain't never had no deals. But they're saying that it's an app you can do or something you can do with delivery that will make more money. But if not, you might have to do two app jobs to bring in the 8 of Pentacles. Yes, if y'all see me payments, I'm refunding, or y'all gotta wait till Friday. Because it's gonna be a little bit past midnight probably when I get done. And I'm just tired. Alright, let's see. What good things are coming to you in July? And here you can hear my voice. All right, I'm almost to you, Adriana. Oh, Adriana, you're my last person. So I got 2 people ahead of you. You my last person. Okay. So Adriana, you're the last person. So when you come on the live tomorrow or whenever you listen to it, scroll to the last reading. All right, let's see. Oh, wrong phone. Okay. Let's see what good things are coming towards me in July. So July looks good. You got this a lot of things coming out of nowhere. So like just out of like it's like a lot of communication, a lot of movement, a lot of changes, a lot of things coming in unexpectedly, but good money is coming in July. So I see you having two different income sources, or it's like your money is going to speed up and be better in July. Yeah, you're going to be much happier in July. July is going to be a good month for you anyway. Yeah, you're going to be feeling like the Empress. We got the King of Wands. Oh, I wonder if this guy is coming in then. Because we got the King of Wands, King of Pentacles here. Because I see you getting a lot of attention or a lot of action in July. It's also saying that you need to go out. You need to celebrate. I don't know what you're celebrating. Because your birthday is not into what? You're a Virgo, right? Or maybe, I don't know, it could be somebody's birthday. Or maybe it's just you just need to go have a good time. Oh, you're August Virgo. Let me see. Yeah, it's saying that, like, you've been moving very slow. You've been, like, doing a lot of healing. You've been recovering from a lot of things. You've been going through a lot of changes. So it's saying it's time for you to get out and celebrate. It's saying you need to celebrate life. You just need to get out. Yep. Oh, wow. When you get out, you might meet this person with the Fortune, the Emperor, and we got the King of Wands. Remember, I told you I think they're going to be a fire sign. We got the Empress here with the Emperor. So it could happen in July. Or in July, that's when you're going to start attracting this person. Like, that's when the manifestation is going to start. But July looks really good, especially financially. Your finances are going to look a lot better in July. And you have like just a lot of good news, a lot of good things coming towards you. But it's like things are coming left and right. Because we got the Knight and Page of Swords with the Moon. So a lot of unexpected things. There could be a little bit of gossip that comes your way. You know, like a little bit of tea or something like that. Somebody saying something. It could be stuff like that as well. Yes, girl, you need to get out, girl. It's saying that you wore out and tired. So I'm asking why you don't get out. I just feel like you got too much responsibilities or too much on your plate right now. And it's saying like you would feel bad if you were to like go out and celebrate you and be in the moment. And I feel like you shouldn't. I feel like you shouldn't, I feel like you shouldn't feel bad. Oh, Bree. Let me show you my card. Let me see. It's saying that you should celebrate and not feel bad. Let me see. Let me put some energy cards. Yeah. Yes, grab your purse and hit the door. Oh, yeah, you have been real patient. Bree, are you up? Let's see the shade for July. The Garden and the Gates. Look, for July. The Door to Romance. And then we got Guarded in the Gate. So things are going to start to look up and look better and be better. Oh, shit. We got patience. You just said you've been patient. And your money. See, I told you woman holding a coin is going to come in next month. And then we got Door to Personal Healing and Happiness. So like I said, the thing that's, look, a man holding a coin. So the only thing that's happening with you, though, with your healing is I see you doing the work. But I feel like you're not doing things that, like I said, going out, getting out, you know what I'm saying? Like living in the moment and stuff like that. That's a part of your healing. And you need to do that. So you need to focus on going out and getting out and just enjoying yourself in life. That's very important that you do it. You're welcome, girl. All right. Urban Goddess, are you ready? Bree, you're after Urban Goddess. Hey, Levette. Hey, girl. I'm doing good. How are you? What's your question, girls? You put my phone on the charger. My shit's about to die. I don't know why I keep doing that. All right, let's see. Wait, did you say you lived in Dallas before or Houston? I don't know. One of the two. Oh, you live in Houston. All right, let's see. Um, was she supposed to take the offer in Chicago? What's next for her on work? Let's see. So I feel like, as far as the Dallas job and what's next for you on work, I feel like taking the Dallas job can lead to a dead end. I feel like how you came to Houston, you were in and out, you're gonna do the same thing in Dallas. It seems like you're gonna dislike Dallas more than you did Houston. So if you didn't like Houston, you're damn sure not gonna like Dallas. And then as far as the Chicago job, I feel like it's seeming like you're gonna kind of regret not taking the offer, and that it would allow you a new beginning and a new opportunity. So it seems like the Chicago job would have probably been the best thing for you right now. But the Dallas job is not gonna like be long term or fulfilling. Or if you move to Dallas, it's like you're gonna just relocate again. So I feel like with the Fool, you're just unsettled, and I feel like you don't know what you want and where you want to go. And it seems like you are taking like out of state jobs to, like, I don't know if it's for experience or different opportunities, but I feel like until you really know where you want to live and where you want to go and what you want to do, you're gonna keep like starting over, is what it's saying. So you need to figure out what you want to do, because with the Nine of Cups in reverse, that's somebody unhappy and steady. Like with this energy, like you're moving. I feel like you're trying to find home, find comfort, or something like that. It's like you're trying to get to, like, I guess, a place or space that makes you happy. But I feel like because you're all over the place, from Chicago, Houston, Dallas, St. Louis, this and that, it's like you need to make up your mind. But Dallas is going to be worse than Houston for you, is what it's telling me. So, I mean, if you apply for Dallas, more than likely you can get the job. But I feel like it might be Dallas itself that you don't like. Oh, okay. So let's see. What is it about Dallas? Because you got the devil and the king of cups in Dallas. Let me see. What is it about Dallas? I feel like Dallas, it's overhyped. Probably like how Houston was. And I feel like you're just not going to like it. And I see you getting like very frustrated and bored and tired. And I also feel like you're not going to like the energy there. We got the devil for Dallas twice. I would definitely not go to Dallas. And I also feel like you're not going to like the energy. The people are, like I said, it's going to be a place you go. And then you're going to like move like right away. Yeah, Pentacles. Get this sword. Pentacles. Now, the interesting thing that I'm getting, though, is like if you move somewhere, wherever you settle down and call home, it doesn't have to be Chicago, but it's going to be somewhere where, like, you get most of the 4 seasons. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like winter, summer, spring, and fall, where you will be, like, successful and be happy at, far as, like, within your career and settling down and finding a place to stay. I don't see it being in Dallas. I mean, Chicago, you could start over. That could be a new beginning for you. And it seems like that's the best opportunity so far. But, I mean, if you haven't applied to other places and other opportunities, then I feel like you won't know just yet. But I feel like out of them all, Chicago is going to be the one that you regret the most, because there was more opportunity there. But it's saying like wherever you go to, wherever you move to, it's going to be like somewhere where you go through all 4 seasons, or somewhere where there's a lot of water. And the only place I can think of that has a lot of water is like Florida or something like that. Or you are somewhere with all 4 seasons. Because it's like this person is by the water. And then I'm also seeing like a lot of pentacles. So somewhere where it does get cold or chilly, the weather changes, stuff like that. Yeah, see? It's saying that you're going to figure out where you want to be at within the next 6 months. And it seems like every time you move, you're right back where you started. So Spirit is saying that you really need to sit down and ask yourself what you want to do. Because I feel like you moving around. And I guess with the airlines, maybe they let you transfer around a lot and stuff. But it's not like a good look for you. So it's, or is this like, maybe it's just like causing you a lot of confusion in your everyday life. So it's saying you need to slow down and reflect and think on what it is that you really want to do and where you really want to be. I see you moving at least 2 more times before you figure it out. If you don't move 2 more times, then I see you moving within 6 months and finding something that you like. But if you keep jumping states and jobs or whatever and transferring, I see 2 more before you find something that you like. That's what I'm saying. In Dallas, it's not the job that you won't like. So in Dallas, it's not the job. It's gonna be Dallas itself. And the Dallas has the devil twice there with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. So Dallas, you're gonna have a lot of karmic lessons there. So it's like, you know how some people like how you do astrocartography. So it's like Dallas is just a place where like you will love your job, but you will experience a lot of karmic lessons there. So it's like it's not the job, it's Dallas itself that's gonna put you through a lot. So Dallas just won't be a place that might be easy for you to work or like live or something like that. There's something there with the devil there attached to it twice with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. So I just feel like that's probably a karmic city for you, and that's not a place that you should move to. So it can be that maybe in other places in Texas, yes, but Dallas, you will go through a lot of like you will just go through a lot of different lessons and stuff like that. It will be very hard and challenging and difficult for you. So when I looked at it, it's not the job, it's Dallas itself. It's not the job. Um yeah, and you won't get the job in St. Louis. They're not gonna offer it to you. It's not telling me why. Let me see. They're gonna offer it to somebody else. Yeah, I feel like even if you reapply, they're not gonna offer it to you right now. But I see you moving out of St. Louis, but I see you moving somewhere where it's like either a lot of water or all 4 seasons. Or it can be a place that has all 4 seasons, or kind of gets chilly, but it's a lot of water around it. But Dallas is a big ass fucking no. I mean, unless you just want to go through lessons, I guess. But um, so it seems like so far Chicago is like your best bet. St. Louis is not gonna give you the job offer. They're not, and you're gonna keep stressing about that. They're gonna move forward with somebody else every time. Yeah, they're not gonna give it to you. And I feel like even if you got the job in St. Louis, they're not gonna pay you what they would pay the other people. Not with the Six of Pentacles reversing the Emperor. I don't know why, but they'll pay you a lot less than the other people that have had that position. No, I know St. Louis is your hometown. That's what I just pulled on right here. I asked about the job and the job offer in St. Louis. You said they didn't offer it to you. I said they're not going to offer it to you. And they probably will not offer it to you ever. And if they do offer it to you, they're going to underpay you. They're going to pay you less than what they paid others. But I was just telling you, Dallas is a big fucking no. Chicago could have been a great opportunity. And wherever you do move or stay in, like far as work and living there, it's going to be somewhere where it is water based, meaning where there is a lot of water, or somewhere that is all 4 seasons and still has a lot of water around it. So it could be somewhere where it doesn't get too cold and snow, but you go through like winters and stuff like that. Like, I'm not gonna say Atlanta because I don't feel like that's where you'll live. But like, for example, people always compare Atlanta to Houston. But like Atlanta, when it gets cold down there, like their winters are worse than our winters. Like in February, it can be like 80 here. It just depends. In Atlanta, February, it might be like 32 or 40. Like it gets cold in Atlanta. So it could be somewhere like that where you get all 4 seasons, but it's cold, but not as cold as what you're used to. They told me today I didn't get it, so that's why I regret Chicago. But maybe I can reapply to Chicago in the future. Yeah, maybe you can, or you can reach out to them. You know, because I did ask a lot of different questions. I asked about Chicago, Dallas, St. Louis, the new job, why they won't hire you. So I feel like maybe in the future, yes, but I feel like Chicago would have been really good for you. Out of this your options for right now between St. Louis, Dallas, and Chicago, Chicago would have been the best bet. Dallas is, like I said, it's not the company, it's not your job. It's just Dallas will give you a hard time. So if you want to go to Dallas, you could do that and you will make good money, but you won't be happy. You'll be miserable there. So you'll just be making good money and miserable if you go to Dallas. Yeah. Um, yeah, I guess it'll show up eventually, or maybe just get a more detailed or in-depth reading from me, and we can go through it. But in the live, I do have to be fair. I did answer like 4 or 5 questions that you asked me to chat, but um, I feel like honestly, I just feel like I feel like because you're undecided, is you're gonna just keep reapplying and just getting mixed energy. Cause like over here, like I said, I told you, there's gonna be a where you move a couple more times, or it's saying wait 6 months and really sit with yourself and think about where you want to go and where you want to live and then apply. But I feel like too, I feel like you're also ready to leave and you're ready for something new, and I feel like you get excited and you keep bouncing around and it's just not what you really want. So even though you have the opportunity to bounce around and do that, it's saying you still need to figure out where you want to be, because bouncing around in the end is not going to look good for you, because we got the Queen of Coins in reverse. So that's why I was saying I don't know if your job like will eventually get mad if you keep transferring or keep applying to different places, or what I'm saying, states or whatever. But it's just saying like even if you love your career, it can become unfulfilling very soon because you're just so undecided and you keep jumping around. So you need to make a decision. And if you can't seem to make a decision, it's saying just give it some time. And from now until the next 6 months, you will know where you want to be. So I don't know if you flight attendant, I don't know what you do, but maybe you should just go to a couple states and just feel the energy, the vibe, and just kind of see, do I see myself living here? Is this where I want to be at? And I don't know if you have kids and stuff, but I would think about, or I think you got your daughter or something like that. I would think about your kids' stability and moving them around and transferring them school to school and state to state and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel like you're like not jumpy, but I feel like you just really want to move and settle down somewhere. And I feel like by you bouncing around, it's not helping you make a decision. So it's saying that you need to really sit down and think about what you want to do or where you want to go. So I feel like if you pick 3 states and you're like, you know what, these are the 3 places I want to go to, and you all apply to all 3 and you got 1 out of the 3, then I feel like that would be fair, because at least it's in your top 3. You know what I'm saying? So, or at least have a top 2 or something like that, where you have 2 places, So, and then apply to those 2 and go from there. But I feel like by you keep uprooting, it's not helping the situation. You're starting over every time. Hey, Jay Reed. I'm actually closed, Jay Reed. I know you probably want to get a question, but I've been on here since 7. I'm tired. I'm actually about to go to fucking sleep. But I'll be back on Friday. I'm sorry. I'm halfway asleep now. I'm proud of myself. I don't even know I can do readings. This late. You welcome, Levette. That was the best one. Let me see. Oh, what's your question, Bree? Oh, I don't know, Bree. He look a little weird. I don't know, something about his eyebrows that scare me. Let me see. Let's do this reading. Oh, it was a joke? Girl, you know I'm tired. Let me blow out the candles. Oh, because it scared me. Um, hey, Ebony. Who says my new person, husband, anyone I'm talking to on the dating app? Wait, on which one? The Hinge? Or are you just saying like in general? Y'all, my nose. Y'all hear it? My sinuses are killing me. Sound like a fucking train. I don't know why I feel like you should do multiple apps. I don't think you should just do one. That's just what I'm hearing. But let's see. Brie Leo is her new person slash husband, anyone she's talking to on the dating app. Let's look at Hinge. And let's look at if you get on multiple apps. It's saying you are going to meet your husband on the app, though. But it's saying it's going to be hard. It's not going to be easy. And that you're going to have to put in the work. And you're going to meet this person right before you want to just give up and say, fuck it. I feel like you're even going to have like a breakdown. Three of Swords. I feel like you're going to even cry and get like frustrated. I feel like you're just going to like get to the point where you give up. And then you're going to meet somebody. Hinge is good. with the World card and the Four of Wands, but we got the Ace of Swords in reverse. I feel like every time you feel like you're getting close, or if there's somebody you really like, you may either find something you don't like about them or it doesn't go far. But it is saying you are going to meet your husband or your person on a dating app. Now, let's see if you have multiple dating apps. I mean, if you were on multiple dating apps, let's see. Oh, you just had a breakdown today? So maybe it's coming in. Maybe it's coming in, girl. It's telling you need to be a little bit more patient. Yeah, see, if you get on multiple dating apps, you're going to meet the person. So it's also telling me that you focus your energy too much on one. Or, like I told you the other day, maybe you talk to one guy at a time. I told you to keep your options open, girl. You better start listening. You need at least 6 people on your roster. I feel like maybe like 8. The only reason why I say that is because I feel like with women, we'll like meet somebody and we'll like them and we'll only talk to them. And I feel like you need to get a roster and just date different guys and like just see what you like instead of going one by one. I know it might be hard and difficult, but I feel like because it's saying that this is not going to be easy, so I feel like you need to work smart, not hard. So that's why I'm saying that I feel like maybe you need to get like 5 or 6 people you like, fill them out, talk to them a couple of days, text here and there, see what you like. I feel like you just need to like open yourself up a little more. Because if you're going one by one, it's going to take forever. I feel like you can narrow it down and get to the person faster if you do it the other way. Oh my, 52 people. Breathe. 52. RC 52. So I feel like, again, it's saying you are going to meet the person though on the app. It is. It's saying you're going to meet the person on the app. It is. Let me see. It's a source in reverse for Hinge. Yeah, see, Hinge, I feel like Hinge is good. And I feel like Hinge gets you excited. But then you see yourself or feel like you're wasting your time every time. Like, so Hinge is like, I feel like there's potentials on there. But I feel like they end up being a waste of time. Let me see what this little breakdown is you had, or breakthrough, or whatever. Oh, yeah. Oh, you had a little hitsy fit. You had a little tantrum today. Because you just want love. You want to be loved. 3 of Swords, 2 of Cups. I understand. You want to be barefoot and pregnant. So, it's coming. So, you are going to meet somebody, but it's saying, like, you need to be on multiple apps or whatever. In order to attract this person. And it's saying be patient. Because what you're asking for is, like, I guess, like, what you're manifesting and asking for, it's like you're going to get all of that in a person, but it's just going to take some time. Because I feel like if you just wanted to be with anybody, it could have been happened, or the universe would have been brought them in. But because you are asking for a specific person, or you want specific things, it's just taking a little bit more time. And it is saying it's good that you got, or you're doing somebody that's not doing, that you went down on age. It's saying that you should go down in age by 5 to 7 years. Because the person that's, so the person that you might get is either going to be, they might be anywhere from 7 to 10 years older than you. Raya. The fuck is Raya? You might meet them on Raya. You might meet them on Raya. The Emperor and the 10 of Pentacles. But I keep getting 10. I feel like you should go down by 10 years. Or the person that you're going to be with is going to be like 10 years older than you. Or like something about 10. Oh, yeah. Is he? Oh, yeah, Raya does seem hard. Oh, so with the Emperor and the Ten of Pentacles, it's saying like there are, okay, people of status, but it is hard. I'm seeing that. Well, Bree, all I'm going to tell you, girl, is that there's somebody for you on one of these apps. So maybe there's one more. Remember I was giving you apps yesterday. So I'm looking now. Is it an app you used before? No. It said you need to be on at least 3 apps. And the guy that, okay, so it's an app that you haven't signed up for yet. 3 of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, 3 of Wands. So there's an app that you haven't signed up for yet. That's going to be very good for you. Very successful. You're going to meet a lot of people. You have a lot of people interested in you. I know you don't want it to be an app, but I don't feel like you go anywhere enough to like, I don't see you meeting this person in person. Are you going to meet them in person? I don't see you meeting them in person. You asked me that before. No. No, it's going to take you twice as longer meeting this person in person than on the app. It's not going to be successful meeting them in person. It seems like there's somebody that you know that wants to introduce you to somebody or something like that, but that won't go anywhere either. That won't be a relationship. Or it seems like you don't want to talk to them because I guess whoever is trying to hook you up with somebody, like you know them well and you don't want it to come in between our friendship or something like that. I just don't see you meet nobody in person. Yeah. Look, I keep asking, is it on an app? I got the Queen of Cups. I said yes. In person, no. Look, Knight of Cups in reverse. I don't know, Bree. It's going to be on the app, girly. Look, I asked on the app again. Look, the Empress and the Queen of Cups. You're going to meet your man, your husband on the app. In person, no. Look, no, no, no. So, I ain't asking for the 5th time, goddammit. I don't care how much I love you. I done told you no 5 times. You're not going to meet this man in person, Brianna. Okay? He's going to be on the app somewhere. You just got to find the app that he's going to be on. No, I know you don't be chilling in the house, but I just don't feel like you're going to run into them in person because I asked already. I just don't see that. I feel like, you know, you're being a Leo, being a little impatient, and I feel like you want it now. So I understand. And up here you had your little meltdown. Adriana, I'm about to message you. I'm going to have to do your reading at 7 in the morning when I get up. I'm sure you want mine. Anyway, you're going to be in the UK, so you're going to be asleep when I get up. I mean, she's a regular, y'all. I don't want her to think. I don't want y'all to think that I'm just putting her to the side. She's a regular. Ooh. Well, it's daytime where she's at. So by the time I wake up, it'll be nighttime. Yeah, she'll still be able to get it. But yes, I'm so fucking tired, y'all. My eyes is halfway closed. Brianna, Leo, it's going to be on the app, love. It's going to be on the app. You're welcome. I love y'all. I do. I'm just motherfucking tired. For real. And I know Divine went to sleep because her flight is at like 4 in the morning. I love y'all. Good night. Good night, y'all.